Hello Lord Land Master. Hello VM Service. Hello Peaceman. Hello Falcon. Hello Snail. Hello Duran. Drinking water, stop cheating. Yeah. Okay, last time we picked Reveling, it worked out so well, right? So surely it's overpowered. But yeah, the last Reveling was unseating top. I mean, it doesn't mean anything. It's still higher average value compared to this. So we just see whether we survive its bricking or not. And looks okay. Yeah, it's playable even if the relic bricks. We can still always go here. 1, 2, 3, 5 into shop. Into fire, and we use the shop to sow this for 7 elite. And then 1 fire, 2 fire, maybe second shop here slightly sucks. But we get the rare relic out of it. If the rare relic is a hit, we can maybe still try to go 1, 2, 3, 5 into the shop, and then we take this elite instead, and then we try to do 3 elites. Or if you want to avoid the early shop, you can do like 1, 2, 3, 5 here into fire into elite. That's also fine. And value, yeah, 100 gold basically is just consistent short-term value. But even if you break your relic, usually it's worth more than 100 gold after you leave Act 1. Hello Grid, thank you for the good luck. Maybe we take this, yeah. Preview's nice. It's one of the better ones. I don't think this thing on 4.0 is as overpowered as people say it is, but it's good. Yeah, it's good. So what does it mean, no? Maybe it still means they go here. Because the prayer will... honestly, we can take a lot of hallway fights in Act 1 and we survive through those, we will be strong. And yeah, I also want to open up this possibility of going here. Let's actually fight into the shop. Even if we head to double shop here, doesn't matter. If we get more extra value out, the prayer will that's already covering for the one for the half empty note here. So we probably go to shop anyway because this is not actually even better. One, no kill. 7, yeah. 13, 15 is pretty bad rolls, but we have survivor, so most of the time we take no more damage after this turn. Yeah. Can never attack next turn. Will suck. Anyone else thinking preview sucks or just me? No drop? But yeah, what do we do here? We can skip twice. We can click piercing wheel, sucker punch. We can click choke, claw, and dagger, which is really weird. Yeah. It's not particularly amazing against Hexagons. Sucker Punch, however, does perform against Hexagons. Piercing Wheel also performs against Hexagons. And Prayer Wheel also says we want to go to more hallway fights, so Piercing Wheel also plays there, even in Act 2. It is slightly weird because this doesn't actually make us better into this elite or this elite, but you do have a shot. Sucker Punch, Piercing Wheel, and maybe we pick up more damage afterwards, it's like fine. Sucker Punch also strip artifact fall with Piercing Wheel or vice versa in the sentry fight, so it's like not the worst thing. It's not very good. Silent win, yes. Silent win, Silent yesterday won with back into Sozu. So that was a run. Yeah, we go this way. Yeah. Like for this floor one is definitely not good enough for me to go here. That's my sucker punch. Yeah, there's my sucker punch. It's still weaker next turn, yeah, because of the sucker punch. But we don't draw survivor and we cannot kill here. This is okay. Next turn is 19 and 19 is a good number because sucker punch plus one strike would kill. So I don't see a reason to take 4 here. The necro. With the preview, Echo definitely gets stronger than usual. It's just, again, we do run into a risk of like only not owning us. This power potion and like the poison staff and the sucker punch. Okay, we pick poison staff. Hexaghost, our deck damage is like complete utter garbage, and it's just better than deadly poison. Into the knob, even into Lagavulin, the damage is comparable. Into the Hexaghost, the damage is also like almost comparable. Into hallway fight, this is way better, and we do want to go to hallway fights. So yeah, this acro ranked okay at Hexaghost. With the prayer wheel, we do see more synergies with it. But we need to see a knob solution here, basically. I mean, we don't have to go here, of course, but even if we go here, upgrade, let's say poison staff, this knob potential knob fight is still not very easy. Good thing is that at most we need to buy only one potion here, so this shop will be alive. So there's that. I mean, of course, if we are strong, we can still go this way, yeah? Like fire elite into double elite here, we don't even want this shop. This one is quite strong, except for the last 2 nodes, but we'll see. I think we are allowed to take this aggro because of the prayer wheel. I'll take it. If it's 6-ish, we count this, but we should be fine. Yeah, next turn we are completely fine. Neutralize survivor, even float 1 energy. But if he starts dealing with 11, so don't need to really panic. It's like, yeah, is at 11. Yeah, screw this fixing wheel, don't want to redraw it. This right now kills. If not, we have triple block. I mean, that's one of the effects of prayer wheel. You get rare cards faster. So, I'm allowed. Because North is still there, and at the moment we might not even kill North in 4 turns. Double potion now also means that buying potion is weird. Yeah? On the other hand, there is a Weather Plants. Weather Plants plays against Hexaghost. We already have a Piercing Wheel in the deck. It's better against Sentries. Comparable against North, really. It's not really worse than the Red Form minus. Into Hexaghost it plays better. Into Act 2, of course, Red Form massively outperforms. It's not even close. And in Fast Advanced 4-way fights, the Red Form also outperforms. Only way let's just make a card deck? Yeah, a card deck. What about this? The Ben pick, and then we do P-Stab. Ben, also Ben somehow works with the power pot. And we just go this way, like maybe upgrade P-Stab into upgrade Ben. Kind of use damage into Hexaghost. Because this deck's damage is currently non-existent. And if we pick the Weather Plans, the Ben also gets stronger. So that is something. Not thinking this red form is really weird though. Yeah, not thinking this form is really weird because with the prayer wheel, the chance that you see things that combo with it is way higher than usual. Like second red form, a nightmare, another Weather Plans. And then of course 15% of the time you see another red form after this act. Another 15% you see another red form after act 2. It is a little bit dangerous in the short term. It does not work with this, it does not work with this, it also doesn't work with this. So it's a standalone very strong card eventually, but at the moment it has anti-synergy with what the other cards we add into our deck. And it doesn't improve our situation in the fights that we are already very bad in. So maybe it is just Violet Trend, because it's not like this is so much weaker than this way later on in the run. Comparable, really. If you see more than one red form, then this will outperform this, but for the short term, maybe this is just like so much better than I play this anyway. Probably is, honestly. The map I think will go up. And yes, I will take this back. Yeah, this is shop. See a bullet time on sale. To go with a roller play to not aggro. I would like a bullet time in my deck. Now again, at the moment it doesn't really play. I mean it plays a little bit, but not really. Because I cannot aggro into it unless I get it green. And yeah, we only have damage upgrades to make. That cannot upgrade the bullet time and get away with it yet. And then with the Violet Plan synergy, you also need to draw Violet Plan first. And then the bullet time gives you, I don't know, maybe 2 energy. We cannot take bullet time into remove. You can actually do anything into remove, really. Like maybe buy a prepare, maybe exchange a potion, but I don't want to do either one. How much gold do we get? 45. If we go this way, then yes, we don't care about spending gold, but that has a pretty big upgrade depth at the moment that is really strange to go this to go like this. Because we are not even super good into elite fights. I really like this bullet time though, because with the prayer wheel you see more draw than usual, yeah. It already plays with the wallet plan, and it immediately reduced the chance of us completely breaking most relics, because suddenly now any Snecko is pickable. And we do currently have 2 potions. It's just that, yeah, it makes us slightly worse into the elite immediately, unless it's Lagavulin. It will not play into sentries very well. It will not play into the north, because every defense is counter you don't care about. So only Lagavulin, but Lagavulin is already our best fight, because we have Sucker Punch, we have the Wallet Plans, and we also have Power Potion. All of those are very good into Lagavulin. Strength Pot? Now you want to toss away the Block Pot for the Strength Pot. Really? Because sometimes this also gives you enough damage. And even against the north, the block pot is buying you half a turn, you know. As the strength pot always buy you a turn. Unless you want to toss away the power pot, but if you toss away power pot, suddenly now sentries Lagavulin can also be problems. What's the question? Nah, yeah, I know. But not really. I would really like this bullet time though. Oh no, I know. That's why that's why I address the block pot first. And after I say that replacing the block pot with the strength pot is probably not a good idea, then I ask like, is this really a thing? Like, not really, you know? So what do you want to replace? Because I don't want to replace anything. I'm a little bit scared if we take this bullet time, but we are on 57. And the second elite is absolutely not forced. So it's possible to just fight one elite, take this card, and then go farm some prayer wheel rewards. Because our deck is gearing up to have something good. do need a little bit of relic support, but we also do have some good things to play into Act 2 already. I will take I just take Spirit Tap. And then we leave here. Cleric can still show up here, which is unfortunate if I don't spend more gold, but if we see Cleric, fuck to be us, minus on note. Okay, so the shop is not dead, but we might be dead. The shop is absolutely not dead, but we might be. If we take this gold. What is the upgrade going on? Like still P-Stab? Yeah, most likely still P-Stab. I would like this to be green eventually. I would like this to be green. I need this to be green for the short term. I would maybe need this to be green before Hexaghost, but we'll see. Because Hexaghost right now we can block Inferno with Dual Clan Spacing Bell. So instead of 9 turns, maybe we have like 12 turns in that fight. Giving up on the go and then dodging the shop is like a line, but I think we are that strong to safely go this way with like no fires. And if we give up on the go, we definitely don't go here. Yeah, I take the go. I take the go and we go this way fight this. 46, we have 58. 58 does not die to 2 big hits to the north because we have weakness. Even if the draw order goes wrong and this doesn't give us anything. Oh, yeah, we're pissed up. Also worse than sentries. Yep, that's always a knock. Power pot opens immediately. Because we apparently we don't have weakness on turn 3 now with this draw. Infinite Blast is 8 with 12 damage. After Shield is less damage than that. Unfortunately, we draw Bane turn 1, so the field does not play. To the trades. In 2 turns, we don't draw back the Sucker Punch, but in 3 turns, we might. And we don't need to play any skills, yeah? This side will be ugly. Let's count damage. We have 17. And we probably 6 energy, and we play this. That's 6 energy here. 50% we draw this next turn and we take the tools. So let's just count like that. 24, 41, 41, 49. 49, we have 432. 50, 58. 58 in the redraw. 58, 70. 2 is just better. Yeah, 2 is honestly just better. But we will have to take a turn 3 hit and probably the turn 4 hit with this. With this draw, the fight goal is going to be bad. It's going to be 6 damage into 24, into another 24, but maybe the next 24 can be weaker. So we are expecting 54 damage here. With this potion, we block 12. Yeah, with this potion, we block 12. So that's 42 damage. 42 damage, not 5. We are alive on 4. Sometimes we redraw into weakness. But I take the 2 as a trade because this doesn't kill, and this just sets more HP. This side will be ugly. Extremely ugly with this draw order. Do I want to redraw well or not? On turn 4 is a good redraw. Turn 5 it is not. 17 on the redraw 5. Yeah, 32, 32. 32 plus 9, 41. 41, 29 still. 9. This is 2 turns, so turn 2, turn 3, turn 4 we still don't kill. Turn 5. This is a good redraw on turn 4. On turn 5 we should kill regardless. Sometimes they do have a kill on turn 4 though with this 2 as a trade. Yeah, I don't want to reroll this because it blocks like what, 4. Yeah, the knob is a 24, and then it is minus 3 strength, so it goes to 13, 13 is 19, it blocks 5. It still blocks 5 and turn 4 we draw into it, but only if it's not wicked. And sometimes it blocks the kill. This fight will hurt. Yeah, this fight will hurt. And that's what I'm saying, yeah, is that if we take the gold in this good of group, like the shop will be alive, but are we alive? You see exactly why here. So we kind of need this HP. But we'll see. Because it's only 1 out of 3 that we see knock, and also the yeah. Just bottom deck your poison staff, no problem. Usual stuff. Don't exactly bottom deck it, please. Thank you. Do I play this Violet Plains or not? If I play this thing right now as a 31, if I do not play the Violet Plains, it's currently at 25. 25 in a redraw, this is 12, so sometimes it kills, this is 14. 14 plus 12 is a clean kill, but then I have to redraw the Violet Plains. Red form would be good here, by the way. Maybe it's not. Yeah. Actually, red form would not even be good here because red form. If we play red form like this, we don't play the poison staff plus. So turn 4 we block, turn 3 we block, turn 4 we block, turn 5 is a small hit. But the knob is still not there, and then we have some problems. But I think I would play this striker. Because there are some little hands next turn. Otherwise, we know that we take 24. Oh, wait, base OP. wait, base OP, guys. We actually kill it. Okay, that's 24 HP better than expected, so I don't complain. No, really, I expected to lose 42 HP in that fight. Yeah. Maybe 6 less, or maybe 36. But if we actually can kill on turn 4, then it's excellent. And you see the P-Stab upgrade was... I mean, the damage upgrade was almost needed. We could upgrade Bane, we could upgrade P-Stab and would achieve the same result. But if you upgrade something that is not damaged, you are destroyed on turn 4. Oh, terror card. Now there's a terror card, we take the terror card. yeah, pay is also good. Probably let me upgrade here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 potions, 40%. What is this upgrade? Is it bullet time or is it Violet Plains? Maybe now is a bullet time. Yeah, maybe now is a bullet time. Being able to echo into it is good, but that is the only case really. Violet Plains first is just still better, yeah. Violet Plains is just still better. Or we even rest. We can rest here in case that this fight goes wrong. And then these would maybe be whole fights, like 10% here, so it's a 20% into a 30%. Which means the chance that we see a fight in here would be 44%. And we see a whole advanced whole fight. 38 HP. Lagavulin fight is probably okay, but sentries would not be super easy. We do have a new life shot. It is possible to simply just rest here. But if we do not see a fight here or any life loss event we can take, and this fight goes well because sometimes the Lagavulin, sometimes the shop is good, and this fight also goes well, suddenly we have too much HP in the Hexagons. And then it's a little bit weird, but this can also be healing. Hello Squidgy. Hello Molodun. Hello Lost Knight. Hello Mel. Hello Matthew. Hello Malfa. Yeah, resting here is extremely strange, right? If this fight goes bad, we can still buy potions here to mitigate this or even these fights. And we know that is not the knock, so the maximum amount of damage taken we can kind of reduce. That's a good Violet Plains. Expected HP save from upgrading high here, it doesn't matter because we are fighting this. So if we don't die, if we just don't die in these floors, we upgrade. It doesn't because the amount of HP save is also cut in half by resting, I mean. Like the amount of HP you have at the end of the act is also cut by half. Yeah, you rest later. I mean, I don't key this, but if you now you're forced to rest, suddenly you get on more card reward. Fine. Zodium Tax. Now at least it's not a. At least it's not like the super omega nasty combination. It's just a tip and a louse. It is still a tip. And we draw P stab based on turn 1 that can kill this. Yeah, that perfectly kill this, but we might lose gold. We get terror though, so I would hope that we don't lose gold here. Anyone losing gold? Wait, maybe we don't lose gold. Maybe. It's only 36. Yeah, we don't lose gold. But bullet time is good. Okay, golden chains, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 30%. Like an acro, leg sweep is here. Leg sweep with Psycho Punch neutralize a little bit weird, but we do have a bullet time. It also makes sure that perma weak chain is here, so we never need to upgrade anything weakness related. Second acro with the bullet time is a thing, not amazing in sentries, but we also have a shot to prepare for that. We have a Distill Chaos. Violet Planter is also pretty good there. The second acro makes the bullet time upgrade way stronger. But if the elite fight goes badly, we need to rest. Hexaghost at the moment, I'm just assuming Hexaghost is fine because of the Terror and the Violet Plans and the Piercing Will. But is that accurate? It probably is. Because 9 turns with the Terror alone, we are already pretty close. But with the Violet Plan Plus, we have more than 9 turns. We have like 12 turns. Poison card in Bane and deck seems okay. Yeah, it seems okay. But it's just that it just seems okay. The Souvenir doesn't play for a very long time. Yeah, this Souvenir doesn't play for a very long time. And we know that Brian's End Pocket Watch will be out of the pool, yeah? So that affects the Rare Relic event in Act 3 a little bit. That affects the Calling Bell a little bit. Honestly, after picking this Ultra Greedy card, I would like to tone it down a little bit. I would like to tone it down a little bit, so it's not time for this. That is exactly not time to take the level picking footwork. And yeah, we should probably take some front load damage. And I see a Masterful Staff right here. Full price, pretty expensive, but I take it. Am I allowed to remove here? If I am allowed to remove, I would really like to remove. But if I'm not allowed to remove, I would buy the Cunning Pot, because Cunning Pot still an extremely strong potion into early act 2. The next fight, if it's a sentry, it also might need that. And Lagavulin, we can use the Steel Chaos. Sometimes Lagavulin, we don't even need a potion because of Terror, Violet Plans, Perma Weak Chain, bullet time. Other 2 acrobatics, the effect design attack footwork. You already have something that doesn't play early game. Like this doesn't play early game, this doesn't play early game, this doesn't play early game. This also doesn't really play early game. I mean, it does, but it doesn't because you cannot kill things. This also takes a turn to set up. This also is just block. And now you want to add another scaling block to your deck. So yeah, let's think about how Act 2 fights will go if you add this footwork to your deck. Not very nice, no, not very nice. Whenever things demand you to kill them, like for example any chosen, and now you're turn 1 you draw into some acro, turn 2 you draw into the wallet plan, turn 3 you draw into your bullet time, and chosen now is hitting you for the 31 damage and it's not dead. And you cannot kill it, and now you draw into your footwork. Nice. And also another thing about the footwork is that it has some synergy with Perma Quick Chain and the wallet plans. But again, like we don't need it until maybe end of Act 2 boss, and we have the prayer wheel. So we don't need it in the short term. It's not a rare card with bullet time. Yeah? So if we actually don't need the football in the short term, if it doesn't even play in the short term, and we don't take it. And yeah, honestly, after these card picks, I would just go. I would just go ultra conservative for the short term at the moment, because these card rewards with the prayer wheel, the cards we pick with the prayer wheel is maybe leading up to a decent run if we don't really die early Act 2. As far as I'm concerned, irrelevant. We also already have a bullet time. Okay, this fight should be pretty free. I know the bane as well to open with like start bane, like for example this, and then we have Black Sweep retain. Opening now and holding bullet time Black Sweep is definitely a thing, because there's no guarantee we even draw into the P-Stab next turn. So I expect if we use a Distill Curse, here is a 0 damage fight, or close to 0. Because the left field I definitely want to hold, yeah. If we also want to hold open, we again hold the Bane, but then we bottom deck Poison Stab, and then the opening is still terrible. And now we don't have a big block. We just open now. We also waste the Muscle Stuff draw. Let's open now. I think we can play long here. Yeah. One block card. They both block 5. I don't want to redraw defend. I mean, I do want to redraw defend next turn. I already have on defend here, so I need like one more block card, and then I don't want to redraw defend afterwards. Let's play Piercing Blow. And yeah, I expect this fight to be 0 damage at most 5. And it looks like it is going to be 0 damage. And now we don't redraw Piercing Well, so we can kill in time. Good, no potion use. And yeah, so we might waste a little bit of gold buying the potion, but don't really care. Because the... wait. Or... honestly, that is just stupid, yeah? So let's not take it, because we already have damage scaling with the Terror. Artifact Strip, plenty. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Skill Potion is not actually super good. We probably skip this. I don't see Creeping Cloud ever being green. The weakness portion does not really matter. Also very expensive, so it doesn't work unless it's played with Bullet Time. Caltrops we don't need, and Venom we don't need. Yeah, I mean, this is why we don't rest. Probably take 5 marks in this spot, and we upgrade the bullet time. And we just upgrade the bullet time. 5 marks also puts us into who takes the worst HP. Like, the reason to take the banana there is that you say maybe this is life loss you can take. Bell straight. With bullet time. Of course, when bullet time makes the footwork, not footwork, makes the snack go kind of worse, but we don't really care. How big is the thing? Is that 3 times 6, right? I can't see using Fishing Wheel to block because honestly now with Vajra Terror, I don't think the fight lasts until Inferno. And Inferno can still make sure it's weakened, so it's only 24 anyway. Give this try, honestly. And we just wave this one. Unless they draw some better blocks like this. Then we can keep the wheel for later. Hero bottom deck, it's a classic. You can wheel next turn. Next turn is a 8 damage, but wheeling is fine. Or we can also wheel the 9 times 2 afterwards. I think it's a huge problem either way. One echo. Yeah, wheeling is just bad, right? So let's not. Wheeling Inferno is one thing, but wheeling 9 times 2 is already better than that. Like 1, so Master of Attack becomes 2, but we have the bullet time still, so I don't really care. Damage is definitely like pretty behind, but okay, we are in no actual danger. It's guaranteed weaken for Inferno, and we have full block, and of course we can full block Inferno with the Fishing Wheel easily. Our damage is really behind, but that's because we try to grid the maximum block line. Still, in no danger. We always have this potion to use if we are ever a little bit scared. But it will die next turn, and we don't really take damage. We take a little bit. We take 3 here. But it's dead next turn. I did say that we have maybe like 12 turns, and you see right here, it's true. This is turn 11. We're still not dead. Next turn we might die. But again, with the terror, plenty of time. This red form we take. This red form we just take. If we do not take a well defense, we have 2 red forms. Garbage. I mean, okay, Firestone is not that bad, but we are not amazing against the birds. Later on, and like way later on in this run, I think Firestone is fine. Early Act 2, maybe it's not that fine, but I guess we do have the Cunning Pot. Do I ever take that? I mean, of course, it's a card that deals damage. Of course, I can take it. The better question is, do I ever take Unload? Yeah, that's maybe the question you should ask if you are asking about bad rare card deals damage. And the answer nowadays would probably be no. Oh yeah, energy is just good, yeah. To actually play our acros, and now we also have a red form. Master Crow completely garbage, and yeah, Cooling Bell is pickable but not that good. Wait, give me a second. My cat wants out. Oh yeah, 10 base cards. No front node support relic. Final Stone Echo. This can be a little bit dangerous. So if possible, I would like a slightly safer path. Don't mind that many hallway fights. We can go something like this, I guess. That 1, 2, 5, 3 question marks, or 3, 5, 2 question marks. Into fire here, into like elite, into fire here, into no more elites. It does a safe path. If we go this way, like 1, 2, 5 is here. If we are getting destroyed, we can maybe go to the shop and buy some like 2 potions. Into here, into elite before fire, so no reform upgrade, but that's okay. Into fire, maybe safety rest, or probably reform upgrade. And then if we are strong, we can go this way, and it's pretty good. Like a lot of prayer will value maximum elites. Otherwise, yeah, if we see this question mark is good, and these fights are also good, we can go this way. And don't go to the best shop, because this shop is not a lot of gold. And honestly, for starting here, it's objectively better, yeah, because you can pivot to the left. I don't know why we would do that, but we can. So let's start here. If we somehow get completely destroyed this one fight, we can also go to the shop immediately. I would hope that this doesn't happen. But if it happens, we can do it. I think we'll redraw. I guess it's okay. 16, yeah, so we don't need the one block card. And dab it. If we don't play this reform, we get destroyed next turn. If we play this reform, we better kill in 3, but Terror is already down. His staff is in here, Master of Staff is only costing 1. And so the fact that we might need to play reform early is the fact that we might need to play reform on side is also why I kept the piercing wheel, because piercing wheel, if we play reform early, it can still block. But if we use the piercing wheel turn 1, the defense will be worthless. If I just do strike defense, next turn Master of Staff still costing 1, so we have 10 and another 19, 29. So 27, 27, 20, 29, yeah, perfectly lethal. So we don't play the World of Trance. Even if we don't draw any more damage cards, so we have perfectly lethal here. We do draw to pain. Another acro, yeah, absolutely yes. Oh, that attack. Our final damage is looking a little bit fishy. I see a card that deals 1 energy, deal 20 damage, and we also maybe have some burst problems. That I absolutely take. So with this first floor, we don't go here ever, yeah? So we take this fight and then re-evaluate. Let's keep piercing wheel red form, I guess. Maybe you can wheel turn 3. It's a little bit weird because if it's vulnerable on turn 2, it's 13 damage and then the wheel doesn't full block. Maybe keep survivor red form. Maybe keep survivor red form. But now at home, what? It's better. Okay, what was knife at home? It's just better. Sometimes it's multi-hit, the Lexus can still block. That's why I keep this. Over the red form, over the survivor, I mean. Like, look at this, we still haven't played the red form yet. And we haven't taken any damage. So this fight is like super trivial. Okay, plus garbage. I mean, not garbage. It's like sticky strike is good. Let's put it this way: this sticky strike is good, but do we need it? It is going to be free for most of the time. We have triple acro and prepared and a weather plan plus. So basically it's a zero energy deal 13. Eventually. Very rarely it breaks. But eventually it will be zero energy deal 13. If it's already just better, yeah. And I don't think we need to Sinking Strike in the very short term, so I just don't take it. Maybe Sinking Strike plus I would take. So go here. To dagger card. With wallet plan plus. Does not need to be upgraded though. It is, of course, as usual, is very good. But it doesn't really get upgraded because I still think red form upgrade comes first. So we upgrade red form here, 5, like we should go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then upgrade. Maybe we should go here if we can. If not, we rest. I guess if it's not green, like, whatever, right? If it's not green, like, whatever. And probably don't need to go here now. Still have 3 potions, relatively healthy. So we just do double question mark into upgrade red form into the elite. Mausoleum. Click. Oh, there goes the mausoleum. Oh, that was a short-lived ride. It's still red form, yeah? It's still red form upgrade. Unless they tell me we are so strong right now that we can read the upgrade of the ritual dagger. We probably can most of the time, but I don't see a reason to actually read this because if we upgrade the ritual dagger and the fights here go badly, suddenly this fight is like way more dangerous, and then we still need to rest, so the red form is not even green for this fight. And then it can be also like be nasty again, and then if we don't have red form plus, so this fight it gets really weird. Because red form plus in this fight with the weather plan basically blocks 2 attack cycles for you, yeah. Like two full attacks of the automaton. But red form minus cannot. And then you block 1 attack and the attack after is way harder to block because your red form is reducing your dexterity. No attack, no attack this run most likely. We don't even go to question mark Z act 2. Okay, red form turn 1. Oh, okay. And by the way, you see once again like how insane this bullet time is right now. This guy just plays. You add this card to your deck and then it generates for you like I don't even know how much energy, and you are free to pick any draw. If you're free to pick any draw and you are protected from Snecko, and it gives you a ton of energy, like it cannot be so bad. This guy just performs. Time and time again, you see this card in Act 2 absolutely pop off. Okay, we can kill whichever one we choose with the dagger, yeah. 16. This is I cannot kill, yeah, I had to waste some poison damage like this though, and we are going to be weakened. Energy, yeah, it also basically protects you from boss relic bricks. Allows you to pick any draw, protects you from boss relic bricks. And even late game power is still very strong. Like it's just a good card. Okay, same. Kind of want to kill blue. The problem with killing blue, as always, is that 25% of the time you get entangled next turn, and then things are slightly annoying. 25% you get entangled and it's slightly annoying because if you get entangled 1 turn, it's definitely worse than being weakened for 2 turns, yeah. Papa's live, yeah, Papa's live and also in chat, interesting. Where we do 9, 25, 25, 41, 41, 48. Yeah, wasting a bit of damage here. We can only put 1 strike elsewhere. Also, not playing red form this turn is just complete nonsense. We play the red form. Worst come to worst, we always have potions, but I would hope that we don't need to use them. But yeah, let's actually kill the blue. Weakness is annoying as hell. I would agree with that. And vulnerable only happens 1 turn, and by the time the vulnerable matters. Like this guy is almost always dead, so we only need to face with one past master, and it's also weakened. We have a piercing will. Sometimes we also of course can kill them all in time. But we do need to do pizza bane here, unfortunately. So it's a 25 damage, 25, 41, 41, and we also need to play piece Master Staff, so strike goes here. I don't want to open potion right now, but I do. Yeah, this is 1 damage shot. I mean, you can also just not get the ritual dagger damage, but you know we don't do that. Yeah, you know we don't do that. Okay, no entangle. So sucks. Who doesn't suck? 1, 2, 3. Take 2 damage. Or not take 2 damage. We don't need this actually, yeah? Because let's sweep in here 2 turns from now attacks for what? Like turn 1 is 8, this one is 9, it's 10, then it's 11. So 11 with this vulnerable it goes to 12. And the left sweep is still blocking for the 8, so we are taking 3. We don't need this. Do I take this 2 or not? Because the Master Tab is no longer in the draw pile, so taking this 2 doesn't actually matter so much. If I do not take the 2, I will play Wallet Plan's Terror Defend and then double strike in next turn. Which I guess is okay. It's okay. Here's how much damage. This is 5 each, so 7 each, 28, 28, 38. 38, we need 5 damage, so is there a cleaner distribution? We need to block this one, so it's at 30. Can we waste 1 damage? No, this is better. I know this doesn't really matter, but I don't want to redraw neutralize. Yeah, next turn we are vulnerable, but we know that we only take like 3 damage. Honestly, we take 0 if I play the survivor. Oh yeah, I play the survivor because I don't see a reason not to. And now vulnerable runs out, we no longer have dexterity, but we still have piercing will, and maybe this dies soon. At both we take like this 1 hit. We can also potion to save. Yeah, unfortunately we are slightly short on damage. Slightly. Only taking 7. I do want to go here and I don't want to rest. At the very least I don't want to rest here. Potion chance is not super relevant because the unless we get it's high enough that we get 2 potions here, so I guess it can count. 1, 2 fights only, and we got 1 potion, so 40%. It's not that high. Yeah, so it's not that high. 7 HP. This potion is strong. This potion is strong. This potion is strong. Every single one of these potions are strong. It's like what, 40 into another roughly like 50, so it's like 20% of the time we throw away a pot. Or 7. Using it is fine. This potion is like what, 6 damage plus another 8, so it's 14 damage up front and then 19 damage, so it's still weaker than Cunning Pot. Let's use this. No potion. Zuzu Bracelet, yes. Oh, that will work, guys. That would definitely work in this side. I don't want any of these, so we just don't click. One chance 50. This guy is not super easy. This is what? 9, 13, 13, 21. So yes, if we play second one, she will heal. It must be something is in the deck, so I guess we do try to full block. So we're dealing this main damage. This fight is not super trivial. They can still attack turn 2 like this. Fine. Error must be played or not? I mean, not really, but I would probably like to play in just like 2 damage. Otherwise this fight also doesn't really end. Get 3 damage. How much harder is fight compared to Elite? It's easier. Sure, it's easier. She never attacks next turn, even if she does she's not in the HP range to heal, so she would die in 2. No potion, so potion chance right now is 60%. These are green. Doesn't mean they are good, but they are green. Yeah, they're just not good, right? Caltrops not exactly working with this deck. Especially not with the Final Stone. And Infinity Blade Plus is not exactly doing what we want to do either. Right, screen? No, this is a ride that actually gives you a stronger Mercury Hourglass every turn. So it's honestly it's decent. It's like if you take the ride for okay, maybe Hourglass is not a fair comparison. Like what would I compare it to? If we take a ride for what kind of relic just deals damage? Like maybe this? Maybe this. Well, you take a ride for Vastra because this would be stronger than that. Usually. You do have to pay 1 energy, but the damage output is way higher than this. Marbles doing different things. It's like marbles, you have way more explosive turn 1. And this thing makes your turn 1 weaker. This is a lot of damage, it's just that we don't need it. Our deck actually does not have any AoE whatsoever, so when we lead the... Sometimes it's slightly annoying, but I guess we can just red form Terror and then dagger her. It's not that bad. Don't need this, especially not unupgraded. If I take any AoE card, it's actually for the Automaton. How is the Automaton damage? Actually pretty fishy. If you're really worried about Automaton damage, you can take this Infinite Blades. Oh, now I would like a footwork. It's like we are already in the state where we are halfway through Act 2. Have taken some elite successfully, the deck is just getting better and better. And now the footwork would actually means we can block Automaton. I would like that. But we don't have it. It's still possible to block Automaton in this spot, but it's not super easy. And our damage in that fight is not very fast. Like, sure, we can sweep artifact quickly, deploy Terror, but we cannot touch the minions. It's at 60 HP per minion. And then they just keep shielding Automaton for like 12 over and over and over. So it takes quite a while, even though Red Form buys us 5 turns. Thinking this is Final Stone is like so weird, but we might need something like that. We literally just fought the Slaver, so the fact that this thing makes turn on slightly weaker is not that bad. But I'm actually really worried about the Automaton fight at the moment. I attack this. But not anything else. Oh. Refund? Wait, refund or what? I want the refund. Okay, whatever. Whatever, guys. It's fine, it's fine. It really is fine. What is I'm so sick. Return should be enough, yeah. I hope. Even if it's not enough, we are not going to be thrilled. All vulnerable. And it's going to be weakened, so it's not going to be that bad. How much damage is this? Yeah, I should definitely have thought though. Like, probably playing poison stuff is even wrong. Like, I should have held play the wallet plans and then play the deck sweep. So I block this 2. So maybe -2 here for no reason. Yeah, that's definitely correct. Next turn we will always have enough damage. Because right now this is what? 27, 35, 35, 45, 45, 51. 51, if I do not play the Bane, I don't have enough. So it's actually just -2 because I can use all the energy next turn. Unlucky. Yeah, okay, -2, literally because of Firestone. Yeah, Firestone is so garbage, guys. You just lose at 2 more HP per whole wave fight. For no reason. Definitely because of the Firestone, guys. Oh. Man. Trust. We still take the Venom, but can somebody take this away, please? Can somebody take this away, please? Chat Plus is like very interesting. By interesting, I mean strong. But if I take the Envenom, maybe I don't take it because we already have the Envenom Infinite Blaze to scale damage with. It is strong though. We have like triple Acro, Wallet Plan Plus, and Vazra. It deals a ton of damage. It is probably stronger though. It is just stronger. And don't we have enough damage already that we don't need this Fetchet? Front load we have this. Scaling long fight we have this and this. The only thing that Fetchet is good at is that yeah, it kills time meter for us. That is the only thing it's good at. I mean, okay, that's not true. It does kill a minion in the autoplon fight pretty fast, and we still don't have AoE. And then Venom can be stolen. Maybe it's fine, yeah, maybe it's fine. It's so much damage, right? It brings us once in a while. We have this, we have Potion Bell, and then in boss fight, it just cuts the fight down, but I don't know, 2 turns. It can't be that bad. Stonebook Monka, 15% Monka. It's always 50%, yeah. Every time we walk into this fight, it's doing this attack turn 1. Interesting. I heard that it's 15%, not 50. It's at 15, not 50, but I don't know. Attack 7. It is pretty dangerous, but we do have a red form and we do have a wheel drop, maybe. But bullet time missing in this fight, and we also take a ton of damage this turn is not a very nice thing. I guess you can rest here. I would like to upgrade my dagger, but yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Is that if we don't upgrade red form and we low roll in these fights, yeah, and suddenly we need to rest, and our red form is never going to be green, and that actually snowballs into a second rest, like a lot of times. Oh, this draw is rude. Oh, this draw order is really rude. I'm really taking 19. We do have a Potion Bell and a Lizard Tail and the Dreamcatcher. So it is bad enough for me to Distill Chaos, because Distill Chaos most likely solves the fight on the spot, so we can save 19. By play Red Form, the fight is sold, play Piercing World, the fight is sold, play the Acros into Flechette, or the Ritual Dagger will kill this turn. Not having any potion with the Potion Bell is a pretty sad though, but we haven't gone to a single shot on this act. Next act we don't have free pathing. Probably still would. Oh yeah, nice Flechettes. So it actually does not solve the fight because we did not land into any block card or draw cards. On the other hand, I guess you can also say the next turn will also be garbage if we don't play that. But that's bad because we are still taking 19 here after using the potion. The deck just sucks. I mean, at least we get a Ritual Dagger as a consolation prize, but that was painful. Yeah, Kunai ZZ. We have the Blade Dance and Infinite Blades. 5 strikes. Second Blade Dance would be the last attack works okay with Envenom, Max Kunai work pretty nicely. Or you can take Dagger Spray Plus because yes, it's AoE, it's green. We have Vajra, so it's 14 damage. Next fight is either Slavers or the Gremlin Leader, works okay with Envenom. Into Act 3, Erectomancer as well, we cannot report elites. I can take this. Deflect, don't mind Deflect that much. Don't love Deflect that much, but any backflip right now we would take. Works okay with the Kunai, works okay with the Wallet Plants. Triple Echo as well, of course. I would like backflips though. But again, yeah, no motion drop in this fight. Like, what the hell is that? Is this? No, seriously. When was the last time we walked into Act 2 and we get potion drop? No, really, guys. Like, when was the last time we actually walked into Act 2 and we get potion drops? Let's look at this, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we got 1 potion drop. So right now it's like 5, 180%. Yeah. Every single run I look at this Act 2 and I just think, potion chance right now is 70. Okay, potion chance right now is 80. Oh, potion chance right now is like maybe 70 again. No, really, I thought supposedly you get a potion on average once every 2 fights. Like, what happened? Pretty terrifying draw. If we miss the bullet time or the Wallet Plans right now, it would be bad, but we did get a Wallet Plans at least. I'll play this. And we should go as health. I think we hold Piercing Way over Acro. Cool, that's fine. Help repair maybe. But yeah, potion is right now 80%, yeah, so I sure hope that we get a potion from in this fight. Because next falls an elite and I am scared. Okay, I got a potion. The potion 70. Garbage. Maybe dodge and roll with the cooldown, but again is slow. I don't think so. Or 0 plus maybe. This guy will hurt. It's like pretty insane, right? We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, maybe 8 fights now. We used in total like I don't know, 2 potions in this act, and now potion bell is going down, not up. Is it ever unload on floor 0? I don't even take unload nowadays. We're on floor 31. yeah, on floor 0 I don't even take unload, and now we are on floor 31. You want the unload? Okay, are we cunning pot or not? And Venom, Blade Dance is 20 damage, 24, 24 with this is 8 per card, so it's another 48, 48, so yes, we can kill. We can kill one. Not playing Infinite Blades. What if I don't play in Venom? I mean, we don't need to play in Venom. If I don't play in Venom, we have 20, plus another 21, 41, 41, 48. I can play 2 defense, but now Venom's not down. Venom's not that important. Is another worst rare? Yes. By a pretty big margin. Hello, Rosel can't be that bad for the damage? Yeah, it cannot be that bad. It's just like a leap. Cannot be that bad, right? No, really, it cannot be that bad, right? And then you proceed by like maybe 10 floors, and then you look at the unload in your deck and you think, okay, somebody take this away, please. And you take a downside for it, yeah? Just say. So you take a downside to put a curse in your deck. Very nice. Okay, what are we doing here? I would really prefer to not lose this tail if I can. And the way to not lose the tail is that I use this potion right now. It sucks because yeah, that's one dexterity in the automaton fight, and also some way to kill daggers. But at least in the automaton fight, you can set up Infinite Blade for free on turn 1. But yeah, and Venom Blade Dance with this, with the neutralizer, the kill or not. It's 5 damage. 5 damage, this is 20, 24, 29. 29, 24 again, yes, it would be a kill, and then we can play double defense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, so 2 dexterity only, 14, we're taking 8. But Master Staff is only costing 1. So that is something. I guess you can do that. Still lose tail in this fight. We draw badly in the next few turns, which would really suck. But this turn looks okay. Yeah, this turn looks fine. Okay, Defect, so strike. Hit 1. Right, or not? Potion. Our potion chance back to 80, guys. yeah, our potion chance once again is back to 80%. Oh, it's just not possible to get potion drops. It's like every fight your potion chance at 70, 80, and yet you get a potion drop once every 3 fights. It's really that I might take. Kunai and Chaku. Probably not, probably not. We already prop Kunai with the Infinite Blades in longer fights. And in the fights that we cannot play Blade Dance and it's just bad. In any fight that we can play Blade, then this will already cover the kunai stacks. So on top deck is not exactly good because a lot of times we cannot redraw into it in time. But we'll see. We do get kunai stacks in this fight, so maybe that can be something. Yeah, stealing bullet time and venom, which I don't appreciate. What can we do here? For example, discard the defend, we play or discard the survivor, we can do shift. Three artifacts, yeah, so we can do 1, 2, 3 here into piston wheel to defend. No, we cannot. That's not enough energy. If we don't strip artifact now, the terror cannot really be played because Envenom is going to be stolen. How scared are we here? If we are really scared, we can try to use this, but don't think it's needed yet. Let's say I discard this. No, let's say I discard this. We just play 21 damage here into neutralize here into shift here and then double block. We strip one layer of artifact, we deal 26 damage to a minion. And we do not full block here without taking 1, but we get another kunai stack. The other line of shipping 3 artifacts would be discarding this and we play 1, 2, 3 on the automaton. The minions are very healthy. We also get on dexterity, but we strip all artifacts, exhaust the whale, but we take 6. So we take 5 more in exchange for 2 artifact strip and quite a bit less damage on the minion. And the minion holds some very important cards. Seems like nonsense really. So just this, yeah. And we know first. It's fine. Francis here is good. Taking some damage, but I guess that's okay. We cannot take damage with this, and it also strips on artifact, and there's no way to strip artifact from here, so maybe it's okay to just play the wheel. Play this to dagger. I still want to get dagger in this fight. Like I'm optimistic. Because we do get 2 dexterity and the kunai already in play, and it's still 4 turns away from hyper beam. Maybe discard this and then play a defend. Next turn we have another defend and we can shift here. I need to kill this, otherwise we never have a big turn. It's just 3 dagger damage, so it's also just possible that dagger immediately here and kill it. Immediately means I need to hold and venom, so is that a good or a bad thing? Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. This deck has gone bad enough that this fight is not even amazing, yeah, because we targeted the one that does not have bullet time, so a big turn is not going to come like very soon. Have not put any damage here, and this guy is blocking 12, this guy is blocking 12. So taking 3, so I need to defend this turn or I'm losing out on more value. I just kill it. Just being kill it. And I hold they don't defend. We don't need to reform the hyper beam in this run. We don't even play the Envenom this turn, right? We play it next turn. Oh, right, I have this. So of course I play it this turn. Taking a bit of damage, but that's fine. We never died to hyper beam in this spot. Shouldn't say never, but very unlikely. I want to come next turn, but not this turn. You know, to do that, I must not play this dagger spray. I also want to hold Actro, so I never play this dagger spray. Fine. No, dagger spray is fine. Dagger spray is fine. Dagger spray is fine. It dies to poison, and dying to poison is good. Yeah, pressure the gods. But probably not. Reform sucks. Yeah, reform sucks. I mean, of course, now the fight is trivial, but we don't get a rare visual dagger stack. That's pretty sad. Is not going to be a very good number, but I think this fine. No potion, are you kidding me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We do 10 fights in this act, guys, yeah? And we got how many potions? 2. Oh, really? We do 10 fights in this cycle and we get 2 potion drops. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. To the trade, another power to draw into, but it's pretty good for longer fights. Burst is something that's actually not very good until we draw into the Violet Plants, and then it's good, but we need to draw into Violet Plant first. PK is okay. PK Terror Ritual Dagger, of course, is good, but again, it needs the Violet Plants. To the lowest I can get, yeah, you go to 20% and then you take 8, so you go to 100. So yes, 2 is the lowest you can get. If you take 10 fights, 2 is the absolute minimum that you can get. I mean, can you get 1? Not really, right? Yeah, you cannot really get one. Like you must get at least two, and we got two. Yeah, buy potion bell, no. Luckily not. If I buy a potion bell, this is the icon would be pretty tilted. I will tell you that much. Awaken one, we have kunai with chain, so that fight shouldn't be a huge problem after a few turns. That doesn't speak for against any of these. It's a strength reset. Kunai doesn't work super well there, so in that fight the PK is the clear strongest. Dorineka, you can say maybe PK, but also maybe tools, maybe even burst also plays. But against Dorineka, all three works. Against the heart, yeah, we don't have after image, don't have bit of death solution. Probably would still prefer PK, and we do go in with the turn with a PK dagger, maybe PK flechette, and hopefully it dies in time. We have a few wills. PK is fine because none of these are silverwood on the turn that we draw it. Like this is not doing anything. This is also not doing anything. This is barely doing anything on the turn you draw into it. Kai is not free energy, but it's good enough. Or you can take Snecko. We have Bullet Time Snecko, we have Red Form Snecko, we have Wallet Clan Snecko, we have Leg Sweep. But most basically we have the Bullet Time. His definitely never tiny house, so it's just either kite, go with our triple acro and a prepare, but with the prepare doesn't really play because you have like 5 energy and now prepare is making your hand smaller by 1, so it doesn't work. Actually it works with the triple acro. But normally when we have acros in hand and we can play, it's already a decent turn. That the turns that we are weak at would be the turns where you draw base cards. I take this Necro. I take this Necro. It's yeah, annoying fight. And parting this force, so we go to the force parting. At least we can get a shot at the end. There is no safety rest in this. Actually, we want to go to a shop unless we give out on the first city. So we go like this way, 1 2 3 5, get some prayer wheel value. Go here, recall, and after we recall here, we can rest the final fire, but we don't have actual sustain in the deck, and we have the freaking final stone. Yeah, I think -1 edit for 1 additional rest is good with this relic bar, because this relic bar does not give me front roadblock. And we do have the snake hole, which yeah, basically opens up some turn 1 low rolls. Yeah, I don't fight this. Let's start here. Alright, and this is what I'm saying. We will take chip damage. Yeah, we will take chip damage. And without Snecko, we draw into this hand, we are taking more damage this turn. Oh, this will suck. This actually will actually suck with what's in our deck right now. Because we don't have support relic, and again we don't have potion drops. Because on an average act 2 right now we probably have 3 potions. Yeah. On average act 2 we probably have 3 potions at the moment. So maybe that can be used to mitigate some bleeding in act 3 here. But yeah, we have no potion. And we don't really get to go to the shop until like super ultra late. So this is a dangerous type. Which is also why I passed for a slightly safer one. I want to play Fishing Whale, so probably no Envenom. Can play this, but I want to save Nunchaku for next turn. Take X. Ow. Cell repair. Where is my cell repair, guys? Need to play well plan. We have 5 energies. You can play this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Your turn. No reason to take this one, so I won't. Sometimes you can redraw to reach your dagger. Not always. But we can kill this guy at any point in time, so there's no actual risk in remaining in this fight. It's just that do we redraw to the reach your dagger fast enough or not. And with the XecnaR, sometimes we can. Exhaust this. Nope. There's not enough block for me to wait for the ritual dagger redraw, so we don't get dagger proc here. We caught here, yeah. Potion. Got dagger plus a little bit with kunai. Piercing wheel with the Philostone. We have 2 copies. 2 copies is not enough. I would say 3 would be enough for the hard fight. But I don't mind this too much. This is probably a good cut. Because in with the deco right now, we also need to scale up kunai like slightly faster. It's also, yeah, nunchaku energy, 10 damage, not so bad. I don't know whether playing that is good or not, but I play it. What's our spiker solution? I guess we can red form later. $3 a ship. But it gains dexterity. I guess we can do something like this. Codex. Not the best turn to attack the spiker with, I would say that. Now we redraw, start redrawing ships, yeah, so this fight can be a little bit ugly if we don't get back our red form soon. Maybe playing if it wins this fight just stupid. It probably is. Yeah, it probably is. Oh, wait. And to take this one seems not worth it. Yes, it's not worth it. Okay, now we get potions every fight. I mean, I'm not complaining. This potion is very good. How can more can still attack? Yeah, point change run out 20. That is very good, but probably red form over bullet time. Yeah, most likely bullet time for red form over bullet time. Let's do that. That's already better than the entire act 2, like the film fall just now. And it's fine. No dagger proc. Losing 2 decks per turn. Yeah, I don't think it's happening. We just cannot get if we cannot get this to be much bigger, we might actually have problems in SP and Shio or even this fight. Right? Most likely this fight, but PK can help a little bit. PK can help a little bit with that. Maneuver, if anything, I don't want it. I just want the second wallet plans, maybe a second bullet time, maybe some better block cards. We already have too many things that would be very strong next turn. It's like, yeah, this would be very strong next turn, this would be very strong next turn, this would also kind of be very strong next turn. A lot of things that we draw into the we need to play. And we don't have more than one bullet time to make this really pop off. If anything, maybe dodge and roll, but I don't want it. Molten Egg, yeah, no thanks. This is only for dash plus. We go here. We can rest Final Fire, so Ritual Deck will never get upgraded. Or Sensory Stone most of the time it would be 0 cost, so only the Apotheosis would be great. Dark Cycle would be okay. Everything else is not amazing, and this cost me 10 HP. Cost me 10 HP. I think it's a rare moment where we only click one card. Usually Sensory Stone is an instant click on +3, but with this deck, Endless deck, or maybe it's just a one card. Any button is pickable. Yeah, it is okay with the penny button's okay. Strike Nemesis, this fight is terrifying. But looking maybe okay here. Never playing this. Only to be 10. Let's play this. It's 7 times 5, otherwise 10 times 4, so Terror first still stronger. Even after that, we're still taking 6, yeah. This fight is terrifying. But we can always potion next turn. Only cow game mode is like a thought. Because exactly this. But I was hoping that we can block a little bit more last turn. Because otherwise I needed to have on less kunai stack. This guy doesn't have to do this attack this turn. I can also draw into my 2 red forms or the panic button. So I discard the game mode to get maximum kunai stack, maximum damage, while also block the boss. I mean, we are not in like mortal danger here or anything, but it's going to hurt. Unless I use a potion, which I don't want to. Which we already recall, right? So we can rest Final Fire, we don't even take Sensory Stone. So taking a little bit of HP loss here is maybe okay. Always a chance that this is a full heal and this can be maybe waffle. We also can take this relic in here, so on the top the potential, beaten the bone potential, and the other stuff, pantograph even can all open. How much have I been taking? It's 37, so I'm taking 17. 17 could be worse. Huh? Could be worse. Could be better. Ow. Would be nice if I drawn to my red forms. That's what I would say. Okay, here's a red form. This one is dead. We get some Nunchaku value here. Second memories, okay. 3 potion drops in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So once again we are back to 20%. Next week we absolutely take. Nice Hurricane, yeah, cool. Very unnecessary. I mean, I don't expect this to do anything useful, but it's here. It's okay with the chest, I guess. But again, if we get enough dexterity from the kunai that the Shuriken is doing anything relevant, we probably already win the fight. So yeah, I don't expect anything super good from that. So we can take the elite and then run into this shop, or we can ignore the shop altogether and go double fire even and just rest. But we can also just take this fight into the fire anyway. And double rest is already enough HP. This way we also get one extra prayer wheel early on, and we have more information whether we need to pivot or not. Better would have potion luck in Act 3 and would better potion luck in Act 2, vice versa. It really depends on how dangerous Act 2 was. If you have good potion luck in Act 2, you snowball a little bit better, and then you already get to save potions, yeah. And then Act 3 is easier. Yeah, Act 3 is also way easier in comparison because your Act 2 will be stronger. You get more upgrades. You save potions anyway. Like for example here, if we have better potions in Act 2, like this will be green. This will be green, yeah, and it probably will also be more damage. Like right now it's at 39, if it's actually green, maybe at the moment it would already be at, I don't know, like 60. I went to the shop with 500 to go? No, I don't know yet, which is why we go here first. I mean, I did not think this through fully. I guess it's fine. Not doing valid plan is extremely weird though, but maybe it's okay. Because we do have 2 red forms now instead of 1, and we can reach deck with this guy. Times 2, 10 times 3 is the same. Wait, now we get a potion every single fight. Potion chance 10%. Is that good or bad? If a potion chance 10%, is that a good thing or a bad thing? So we can go here, rest twice, enter the boss ground with full HP, a little bit more value with prayer wheel, and we preserve our potions. And then in Act 4 we have a shop with 500 gold. Creeping Cloud is takeable with the second leg sweep. No, I don't want it. Doesn't scale with kunai. Not too interested. The speed part is only good if we ever see artifact, but even if we see artifact, we still have double red form, yeah. So not too interested. I never see that palette. So it's like Snecko palettes, but with the speed pot and the kunai and the bullet time. And when there's sufficient back for right now, we draw well, yes. We block the heart extremely easily. 3 maybe 4 cycles. We double red form. Act 4 at least we top deck red form into a good ritual dagger, they die instantly. And we have the lizard tail. So whether that you draw well, your Act 4 is trivial. If we don't draw well, we talk about that after. But honestly, I don't want to lose this tail to get plus on elite. That's basically it. If we fight this elite, even if we rest here, most likely we will lose the lizard tail in the boss gauntlet. And I do not want that. And you 2 potion my short potion short instead, yeah. And you enter boss gauntlet with how much HP after the rest here, because rest doesn't heal you to full, you know. Rest heals you 22 HP, so currently you have 51, and you go to 1, 2, 3 nodes, including 1 elite, and then you enter boss gauntlet 2 boss fights. On 51 HP with a Snecko. No, I go left. I can shoot. Kunai, you can get rid of this relic completely, I don't care. This relic, I wouldn't say it's useless, but it's not doing anything. It's not saving a losing fight, is what I would say. If you're losing a fight, this relic will not change the outcome. Most of the time. Speed pot versus weak potion. Weak potion is quite okay. We have 4 weak sauce in the deck. But with the Snecko, it's not super easy to play. Oh, I mean, of course, Speed and Shield has the artifact. Speed pot is only good on the bullet time turn. And whenever we have red form in play, it's worthless. In options? No. We do not fight elites because we need scaling. I mean, okay, half of the time we do, but elites do not just give you scaling options. Like, yeah, gambling chip is that scaling or not? Yeah, an incense burner is that scaling or not? What about a pocket watch? Or mummified hand? Okay, mummified hand, I guess you can say is a little bit of scaling. Okay. Yeah, nice going left, guys. So we can upgrade 2 if we want to, if we take this event, or we can just rest with Dreamcatcher. If we take this event, our lizard tail is weaker, but we can make 2 upgrades, which right now is actually not that important. Is that ritual dagger upgrade is what? Plus 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's plus 8 damage on ritual dagger. Yeah, making plus 8 damage upgrade in this spot seems pretty weird. So it's just what? Like leg sweep upgrade? I'm not interested, right? Just rest. We keep our HP, so we basically trade 2 upgrades for a mango. Yeah, we just keep our thing, go here and rest. And get the Dreamcatcher value as well. So we are losing out on 2 card rewards and a mango in exchange for 2 upgrades. That seems like not a fair trade. And yeah, we rest first, because this fight can maybe sometimes goes really wrong. Another consideration, of course, that we take the full heal and then we go to 3 fights. But again, 14 max HP is a lot. It's actually 21. The other words? No, not that likely. It's still only 25%. But another thing is that I also have Poison Air. More. Not competent, but are we competent or not? Because I don't see. Okay, I see a block card now. Come on. Yeah, I wait for this, yeah. We have double reform still. Surely we'll draw at some point. Beautiful hand by the way. 2-2-3-2. That's fine. We did play double pacing wheel for with 4 energy, so it's also pretty expensive, but not a huge problem. I don't want to retain any of these, so I won't. 3 threes. Really annoying. Fine. It's already kills, but we want to advance on Jakku. And we have several turns left. Doesn't never attack as well. Oh, this will type. Yeah, that will type. About this, Film plus Shift Artifact, but we already have the Envenom plus to do the same thing. Don't need the attack for anything. Predator unnecessary. It's only for time meter. It's like damage in the time meter fight that you don't need to play. But again, 6 turn of intangible in the time meter if we can strength reset. And just set up like maybe a nice PK turn with dagger hell with the tarot that is already 150 damage. It's okay when you have the shuriken in that part. Okay. This is goes to 6-4, so it's 10. We don't take up damage, yeah. Damage sucks. Confirmed. Guess dead. We also take quite a bit of damage. Cannot kill this right now. 21, 67, 72. Oh no, cannot kill it. And sucks? Yeah, this hand sucks. This hand sucks. Agreed. I can take 12, go to 39, and then we rest 22, so we go to 61. Or I can just not get the dagger. Or I can get the dagger against this guy. But it's still not completely safe because yeah, next turn this guy's attacking and don't kill him. And we also take 6, so the 6-7, so the difference is only 5 HP. The difference is actually only 5 HP. What's the 5 HP? I reach a dagger here first, what about that? That doesn't really work, right? What if I just aggro? No, yeah, what if I just aggro? Yeah, I go aggro. Sometimes red form, sometimes block cast, sometimes bullet time. And if there's no kill either way, then we might as well play slow. But this is pretty dangerous. It's okay though, it's okay. I don't know whether I should kill this or not, because then my ritual dagger... It's okay. New LP, I mean, Tony is doing something. Tony is certainly doing something. Don't know whether I would call it OP or not, but he's doing something. Fine. So we take some cheap damage here. Not that much, and hopefully we can read on to dagger in time. Okay, no longer take cheap damage. That's cool. Dagger is 67. This guy is currently at 49. So yes, dagger will still kill if we draw into it in the next 2 turns. Oh, you can also kill with this. And then it's very necessary. Clone dagger we don't want. Widow with holes, yeah, cool. Yeah. Blur plus. Oh, blur plus I might take. Yeah, blur plus I might take. Works okay with kunai. Not very bad at all with the bullet time. And okay-ish with the well-led plans. Especially in the hard fight where we basically will every multi-hit. And yes, we do have any button with blur. Okay, so boss gauntlet with HP. This fight is nasty as hell. So there's that. Playing red form immediately seems really dangerous. I would like to not do that. And we do have 72 to spend in 2 fights, yeah? Because in Act 4 I don't mind resting again. So if I can preserve my potions, I would like to. If I had to use some potions, weak potion is okay to use. Like honestly, in this fight right now, I don't mind using weak potion. And maybe 1 liquid memories. I would prefer not having to use any of those, but using 1 is fine. This potion is not that strong, I guess. Yeah, I guess our willingness to spend potion would extend to these 3 in order to save the little tail. His hand is not exactly super cool. That way. Do I play Infinite Blades in this fight or not? I think it's good, mainly because easier to proc kunai still. We also have a strength reset, so the clock getting faster ticks it would not be a huge problem. And more importantly, it gives me more freedom to control the clock if I play the Infinite Blades. But there's, I know that there's always a card I can play every single turn, like a shift that costs 0. And then Infinite Blades, defend, right. I'm willing to spend 2 potions here. It's like these 2 potions in this fight, because this fight is like annoying as hell. See, this fight is probably the most annoying out of the 3, because against the non-Reneka we have this to strip artifact. Against the Awakened one we have the kunai and the wallet plan first and strength reset, so eventually the fight is trivial. This fight we don't know before we push it to half HP and still have both red forms in the deck. Like this fight is not at all trivial. I don't mind using 2 pots. I can use it. Play this. Wasting Nunchaku, that's not very good. Play this as well. Saves like maybe 7 HP, 10 HP. 12. Error first half is basically saying sometimes we kill it with a PK with this. It's only 150 though. Otherwise, saving terror for second half is stronger. I'm confident I will win the first half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 12, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's bad. We do play the blade dance. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. No, 8 cards is good. So we don't play terror, yeah. Blade dance shift. Let's do blur. 5 poison, 2 strength, 1 dexterity, and we still block this turn and next turn. That's something. Advance bottom deck. I'm annoying. This one we can gain a lot of damage, so we just play this hand. 1 card, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So next turn we have 3 cards. It can be a big hit, but it's still weakened. Sometimes debuffing 3 cards. It's okay. We have a lot of dexterity. Triple Wheel will not play because next turn it will not do a multi-hit though. But big hit and we don't lose that much plated armor. It's okay. And these are all double hits, so I would like to play it after Shuriken, of course. This is okay too, yeah. 8 cards or 4 cards. Yeah, 4 cards will be fine. 4 cards is fine. Okay, Water Cleanse is drawn. It's finally good. That is going fine. Not a massive problem. Our damage is okay. We stack up decent amounts of strength and dexterity. We have not lost that much HP. We are most likely going to have a clean strength reset. But next time we will have to take a big hit. Like a big attack, and we want to guarantee strength reset. Just this. Or we can just wheel this turn and then draw into the other 2 wheels. Fine too. All the red form in place are drawn to will naturally to strength reset, yeah. It will split next turn. Even if we don't have strength reset, we do have terror red form in hand, so it's not going to be bad or anything. Ideally, we draw to a will this turn. And we do. So yeah, second half of this fight should not be a massive problem. I don't know why I'm holding this red form. We are not playing it. Yeah, this fight is fine. I say that as we are red forming this turn. Otherwise, I cannot block. Not sure. From now is fine. From now is fine. Our damage is pretty ahead as well. And we have the second red form in the deck. That's the main thing. If you only have one red form, it's a little bit weird. Okay, I did not really think about this that hard, but if I play the deck spray right now, it would die to the thing. I don't want it to die because I want my ritual dagger. That'd be 10 side, 10 side. What's wrong with 10? Yeah, what is wrong with 10? Don't see anything wrong with 10. And then you runs out, but we store more than enough block, and Ritual Dagger is one-shotting. Because we want to advance and Chuckle. So we spend 2 potions, but not super high priority ones, and preserve the stronger potions. This fight from 57 should be relatively safe. I assume, at least I assume so. I hope. Sometimes it's not safe. I hope that it is. Monka. Ow. I say that as I take 23 damage on turn 1. But honestly, even if we take another big hit like that, we are fine, as long as the red forms are in hand. How much damage is this? We block for 3, we go to 6, we go to 12, and it's weakened to 24. So we take 12 damage, 22. But the next hands are very good. That's fine. And yeah, poison go first and then witness. Yeah. So we do apply witness with this. Honestly, let's just hold echo. Let's hold echo. There's no actual risk here. At least not that I see. It's fine. I forget this every single time. It's like I just forget the original cost of these cards. Every time I play XecnaR Silent, this happens, yeah. But need to get back into that. Because that's pretty bad, not knowing what these cost originally to hold. Because right now I get to choose between holding leg sweep or holding the fishing wheel, but I don't remember how much they cost originally. But I think the fishing wheels red form. Yeah, I know red form 0 cost, but red form costing is irrelevant. But it's just between these two. Full dexterity. That should be just better, even if the cost is expensive. We guarantee weakness here. It costs 2 both, that's not very good. That was trying to be rude. That was being really good. To play that. So that's a PK turn. This is still almost full block, but can we red form here? If I just do like bane into red form, is that okay or not? It's a bit scary to red form this turn, but maybe it's okay. Probably is. Probably is. It's 60 damage, 1 stack. And even with the red form, we are not losing dexterity that fast as long as we don't play the second one. And then we have 2 turns to freely deal damage. You can also just will now. I guess willing now is way better than playing the red forms. I will will. Plus 7 strength, 22. No, plus 7 strength is 19. 19, 11, 8, 16. 16 and we're blocking 4, so we are taking 12, but that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Echo is being pretty cringe in this fight, I would say that. This is why we are bleeding quite a bit here. But I mean, at the moment, there's still no risk, yeah? Time. Bullet time. Probably we'll play Reform next time. Or not, we just can waste play Penny Button instead. And that's better. Now the fight's completely safe. So no potion use, and Act 4 we rest anyway, so we don't lose any real HP. Keeping this reform just completely safe compared to Blur. Maybe check consider the PK flechettes. Block this without reform, yeah. If I play one, I will play two. And I mean, of course, it dies in 6 turns. We barely even need to attack. We can. This is enough. This is just enough. And we let it die to the poison. Preserve both liquid memories. Can use one in spear shield, one in the heart. Or either bullet time or red form, or even wallet flash. And yeah, again, big shot, big shot. Thinking try with XecnaR is something. I don't think we needed it because with the double liquid memory stuff, so I won't take this. I just of course, boss fight just rest. Like we have no upgrade. We actually have no relevant upgrade, so we don't make any. Energy pods are fine. Ours okay. County spot is okay. It's just that it's okay. If it's a ready, it's also just that, just okay. Anasia a little bit better than okay. Because you can play the first red form for fat node block. Or block vulnerable in the heart, and then you scale up with Kunai Shuriken, and then you hold the second red form. It does not work very nicely with bullet time, of course. It's you draw Panacea early, and you play your bullet time on site. Yeah? So if you draw to Panacea early and then you don't play red form before the bullet time, it's just an empty card. And it costs 89 gold, also costs with the stack code, the zero cost in here is irrelevant, so we just gain this effect, which is okay effect, but it's not amazing. I think flower with that. You can also argue for medkit, but I don't think so. We can remove a card. So how much is that? If it's a red, remove flower 250, 248, 248, 284, 284. We still have 157 left. So it's not enough to buy medkit, but it's enough to do Cultist Potion, for example. You can also just do flower medkit, remove and no eviscerate, because eviscerate is not that good, it's okay. Count game eviscerate XecnaR, you can demonstrate the glitch in action. The eviscerate tries really hard to be zero cost, but sometimes it doesn't succeed. So your eviscerate cost is still going to be random, but it's weighted more towards zero. We do not need the eviscerate in the hard fight, and I don't think we need it in the spear and shield fight either, so it's probably just a bad buy. It's just good. So here, unfortunately, we are 2 gold short from doing this into this. But we can remove, and I guess removing a strike is like completely fine. Makes the flashes stronger as well. I would buy a potion over medkit though. To be fair, making a spear and shield is 2 block. Yeah, to be fair, making a spear and shield, it's not 2 block, it's more than that. It's 2 block, and also it destroys 2 burns, so it's 6 block on turn 2. If we play up damage, which we don't always play up damage. But if we do, it's that. This spot is I guess if we draw very badly in the hard fight, maybe I need it. In case we need to red form very early on. And up damage is too expensive to play because it's competing with something like Violet Plants. And basically our damage is behind by 1 cycle, and then the liquid memories will and then the Cultist Potion will perform. But otherwise not very good. Honestly, attack potion just for the spear and shield might already be outperforming, or we can just do make it remove. Yeah, I don't mind make it remove too much. To be honest, just do that. Okay. Always play AI? No. it costs freaking 3 energy. Like, what do you mean always play AI? That's why I said almost. Yeah. I I mean the hard fight was also saying that if it costs 3, sometimes we cannot play turn 1. I guess this fight also roughly the same. If the turn draw like this, I would prefer to draw into my freaking red forms. So let's sweep east side, and we can deploy terror here. We can also play Fishing Well. Fishing Well first is just better though to deploy weakness. Like this. To here. And sweep artifact. Weaken terror strike. Yeah, this is why we have liquid memories, guys. It's literally why we have liquid memories. And also why I strip artifact to deploy terror last turn, yeah, so that we can actually kill it this turn. But this is 12 plus 165, 177, so it's barely off. But with the liquid memories on an attack card, we have it. Any attack card. Probably, I don't know, Dagger Spray. Does it even do damage? It doesn't. Honestly, any attack card is not super relevant here. Can we strip artifact here somehow though with the Dagger Spray? If the Dagger Spray plus Ritual Dagger is already killing this, so we can neutralize here. Okay, okay, that's good. It is. Yeah, piece of nice stack and weakness. X6. Hopefully we draw into like some red forms. If not, drawing to some block is fine. How much are we taking here? Not that much, but I don't love this too much. You can see something like this. Yeah, that's better. Bottom deck are red forms, but it did not matter because the Ritual Dagger was still fat enough. Let's just play this. Bottom is plenty. Ideally, we kill next turn to sap the Happy Flower, so we can try to do that. Okay, should be able to. Okay, fine. Maybe that's a little bit too much energy, but sure. That's not interested. Sucker Punch Plus not interested. Last time not interested, so we skip. Okay, I guess we can use all the energy. I was thinking of 6 energy maybe is too much, you know, but look at this hand, maybe not. Because after a bit and let's play most costing 3. So that's a little bit rude. That's fine. When do we use the colorless? Now for the apple, the bomb magnet. If it's panic button or Dark Cycle, you can also hold it with the Relic Trance, so now it's fine. Now it's fine. We play after image and then we just play the colorless spot. Cycle you can hold. Yes, I would play Infinite Blades. Yes, I would play this for the stack, and we can play on defense. Oh, probably Acro. Acro 2 cost is pretty difficult to play, but we can play it and then liquid memory something or energy pause, so it's probably still better to hold in the defense. $69, yeah, nice. Panic button here seems pretty chilling. Yeah, we just panic button now, Dark Cycle next turn, and then we chill. Take 4. Doesn't barely take any damage. We still hold Acro over Flechets. Yeah, we can block this fight for a very long time. Very long. So we can choose which whale to use here. Probably use the -6. In case this side goes for cycle, then the upgraded one gets better. But I also kind of want to play the Slam and the Acro, so there is an argument to play the 8 because we still have the Dark Cycles. But yeah, we don't hold double whale or whale cycle in our hand ever. Yeah, we just hold one card. So the 0 cost block 9 is already good enough. Let's use this whale. I can submit a death, but I don't really care. Oh, make it glow, guys. I did. It did something there. Oh, the best kid. Yeah, make it claiming credits is always a pretty funny part. He just claims credit to the block, to the exhaust, but it never did anything. Take 1 to deal 6, but it doesn't do anything else. 0.1 energy, not good enough. So I hold Shackles. Probably don't want to red form yet, so maybe Shackle next week. Or just Shackle defense, we can play cards next turn. It's also fine. It does not have weakness guarantee next cycle if I don't hold next week though. That's actually quite bad. So let's hold this. You can play very slow damage in this fight, yeah, but as long as we preserve the resources, that is. And this seems okay. It's completely fine. Error bottom deck, PK bottom deck, but still fine. Okay, wrong order, I know, but also still okay. So now we just hold this whale. There's no reason to hold Shackles. And there's no reason to play this either. We hold this, strip to artifact, and then Piercing Whale will land immediately. Also play this. Boy is still in there, but we only want to play this. I do want to play Sucker Punch, I guess. So I can do Terror, Sucker Punch, Shift. No, we have this. I don't want to play this bullet time, so I won't. Maybe I do want to play bullet time just for PK. And And let's make an energy pot. You can red form right now. And I think I will. I think I will. It's still one wheel, one cycle, yeah. The next cycle is only 6, 7 times 15. Cycle after is 9 times 15. Both are full block. You just play this and go in with damage. Yeah, you just play that and go in with damage. Not that we need to, but it's more convenient this way. Because right here we max out with one attack, like just convenient. And I mean, you know, David is way ahead. This fight is beyond over. We can still block 2 cycles. And this fight is just beyond over. And still fully block next cycle, yeah? Because the dark cycle fully blocked the multi hits, and the big hit we have Lizard Tail still. And honestly, we still have positive dexterity even. It's not even a close fight. And we know with these potions, this fight should be fairly trivial if we get a lot of plans already. Even if we don't, liquid memories can always fail out. I mean, yeah, this one is just strong. As long as I do not throw away my Lizard Tail for literally no reason and a factory, we are completely fine. And early act 2, no, I wouldn't say early act 2 was scary. I would say middle of act 2 was a little bit scary when we were at the halfway point and there was no potions. And afterwards there was like 2 advanced swords and 2 elites. So no potion and our HP is decently high, but okay, act 2 fight can burn you like very fast. Okay, 33. It's just a strong run. I need to think potions don't do anything. I mean, if you don't get any potions and you still cruise to act 2 just fine, and then you pick Soul and you win, maybe potions are just bad. But no, to be fair, of course, you see the liquid memories in the Spear and Shield fight alone save us like 40 HP. Maybe more. It was more than 40. We were facing 65, 61 damage on turn 2. And we were blocking for... We can weaken it. We could have neutralized the shield, the spear. So we are only facing 49. And we block for 7. So yeah, it saved like 42 HP. yeah, the liquid memories in the spear and shield fight saves like 42 HP on turn 2 alone. And of course, afterwards, if the fight is not even over, because this thing is not dead, like we lose more HP. But that's also why you see I am willing to part with the other garbage potions in the time meter, but I do not use my memories at all. But this thing with Snecko is just way too strong. Yeah, I haven't had a good Snecko on Silent in quite a while, so that's good. Hello, Byron. And also another run, another no track and another no fusion hammer, yeah. So maybe these things come together. And Byron smells the robot. Silent literally just as robots coming and Byron shows up. Interesting. Yeah, this run again. Solid deck one, and we know, yeah. Even with these ultra good card picks, we know that the knock will not kill us. I am going to take 42 damage here, but we drew a lethal on turn 4, so we have only 18 damage. But even if we take 42 in here, we still can play this deck one, which is why I picked the cards that I did. And we also, yeah, we freaking buy a bullet time here, and it was the best card in the whole deck. Yeah. We buy a bullet time here despite not actually doing anything in the short term, and it's bad into the knob, which we are also weak against. I don't care, I buy it because we know that the knob never kills us. So we see the knob, we survive it, and then afterwards the bullet time carries the entire act 2. And then of course it enables the snake pick, and it carries most of the act 3. In act 4 it was not super necessary because we have a ritual dagger, one shot speed and shield. We have the double red form to block the heart. PK pick here pretty clear, right? If you think about it. Whenever we have problems with the fight, usually it's because the fight goes too long and we haven't dealt damage. So PK gives us the potential to just slam the red form, and then afterwards we can still one-shot almost everything with PK dagger terror. History plus dagger damage, yeah. It has been doing this for a long time, I think. For quite a while. And you can see dagger damage, you can see algorithm block. Is there anything else you might want to see? Hand of Grid Go I would like to see, but I don't think it shows there. But yeah, it's not that important. Yeah, Ritual Dagger never gets upgraded. And again, here upgrade red from over Ritual Dagger exactly as we thought. It's because if we low roll in this fight, and yes, we enter this fight, draw terribly. This Steel Chaos also bricks and we take 39 damage, suddenly we need to rest, and then we need to rest again. And if we have to rest twice, I would definitely prefer to have red form plus and dagger minus, instead of the other way around, which is dagger plus and red form minus. Also, how do we die? We die because we die in boss fight because the red form doesn't block enough, not because the dagger doesn't have enough damage. Turns out it did not really matter here, but was okay. And I guess also here, because we have red form plus, this duplication event is much stronger. And then the rest of the run is fairly chill, except this fight, of course. Nemesis drawing badly into strength Nemesis, you just get owned. I feel like a card filter would be nice. A relic filter, card filter, and you can actually check your card win rates without having to run some scripts in run some script for your game files. Okay, yeah, I take a short break and we do Defect. So I change stream title first. X20H. Single damage, you already can see it, no? Because the steering blow, every single time you upgrade the steering blow, it's like a different card. So you already know the number. But yeah, be right back. Hello, Isley. Common relic probably over go for transform. No early shock though, so the go for transform is slightly more appealing. Safe path would be something like this. I go here, into here, fight number 1, fight number 2, 1 elite, into maybe a late shot where you are dying to slime boss. The aggressive path would be like this. We take this elite, and here fire into shop, and then burn elite we can, and then the final elite, we don't need to go to late shop because we have the shop here already. That is the strong path. And even if we cannot take this burn elite, we exchange it for 1 fire, so it's not even a bad path. Advanced hallways we can take, or we can choose not to take. So it's yeah, it's free to choose. Yeah, take common relic. That looks a clear worker, yeah. Oh, I'm so overcurved right now, guys. Okay, advance the common relic pool. Common relic pool successfully advanced. So now this will be a difference, yeah, between having Sentinel Puzzle for Act 4 and not having it. Just watch. Because we click this tiny chest, we have Sentinel Puzzle in Act 4. If we don't click Common Relic, we will not have it. So other options: random rare card, go with Transform Tool, boss squad. I really don't love Transform Tool so much for go ahead even more. And it also does not allow me to go into the aggressive path. With the tiny chest opening, we might not go to aggressive path either way though. So I don't know. We'll see. We go for events, yeah, we can also throw the run. We can also press this button, that's the same thing. Yeah, that's literally the same thing, yeah. If you want to go to 4 events, you might as well also click abandon run and go next. Let's not be stupid. Let's go. Let's play normal. Right here. And after this, we can decide whether we want to take this advanced way or not. Otherwise, we can still do like this way. Like full question mark, advance tiny chest a little bit into 2 fights, and then here we can decide again whether this is takeable. If it's not, then we can go still into the left, like a lot of hallway fights. Third question mark in here. So first question mark act 2 will be a chest, and we still get 2 upgrades. 1 elite only, so that slightly sucks, but this shop is not too bad. And a lot of hallway fights. Has to be some overcold stuff, yeah, especially with the memories. Oh. Oh, maybe not 5 fights because we get a potion already. Overclock Fury, yeah. Maybe not here, maybe not here. Okay, we are fighting this elite. That is all I will say, we are fighting this elite. And I still don't know whether I want advanced always yet though, because if we actually have to use this potion in some nasty hallway fights, maybe probably not Gremlin Gang, but maybe Exodium Tux or Exodium Wildlife, probably Exodium Tux more than not. Then the North fight is not safe. Entry is fine, Thunder Glacier probably fine, Lagavulin Glacier alone probably already deals with it. And the North 5 can liquid memories for 24 damage. So as long as we have this potion, this elite is fairly safe. And I don't see a reason to go 5 fights, honestly, with 1 potion already. Even if we are maybe a little bit strong here, but no guarantee block. And anytime Thunder is bottom deck and we run to a nasty fight, like we actually can take a lot of chip on turn 1. Okay. Make this shot stronger. So now healing event gets stronger. I think 1 advanced soul way point change right now is 40. with Thunder here, but we don't need to fight this elite. I would like to, but we don't need to. Yeah, taking advance away is fine. One advance away is fine, I don't want to. If I should have gone to 5 fights. Oh no, this is interesting. This screen actually is like very interesting. Because if you only one early game, yeah, this Ghost Snap is very clearly stronger. It's overwhelmingly stronger. But you know, yeah, you know, I want the aggregate in the deck. So is it? It does not really play this early on. Like I don't expect it to do anything. So we essentially add a almost a curse to our deck until the slime boss, where it might play a little bit. But it also opens up any stack core pick. The stack core pick right now is already very open. It allows us to pick up any card draw. Not like we don't pick card draw, but make card draw pick even stronger. And it can perform early act 2. It might cost me the Burning Elite though, I would say that. If I take this aggregate, I think we're still safe here, yeah. But it might actually cost me this fight. But is that a worthy trade? Trading Burning Elite for an aggregate in my deck? And we have 68 HP. With liquid memories as well to deal with now. I take this aggregate. I take this aggregate to not make my late game freaking miserable. And I think we are strong enough to carry this around for a while. At least for now. Maybe it can change in a few floors. But this is very gritty. Yeah, that is very gritty. This 5 turns going still 30%. Even if we regen only 3 turns, still good enough. Can I split next turn? If I zap Glaze here, we're dealing 11 damage, 14 damage, 14, 38, so no. If I want to block next turn, I need to do Glaze here to zap. It still deals 11 damage, but now my Frost is in front, so I can do a cast it. Assuming average deck, Defect run to Act 1, say Echo Form 6 after boss. First Echo Form over first 6. 6 over second Echo Form is what I would usually say, like without knowing any additional context. Usually it's like that. Of course there are exceptions, but usually first Echo Form it's just a little bit too good because it guarantees that if the fight, even no matter how long the fight goes in the boss fights, you still have enough output. But the goal by us really depends a lot on what is in your deck, because that one is different. But the Bioscope will play much better in actual hallway fights compared to the Echo Form. So it depends on a lot of things, like the Echo Form versus Bioscope. But versus the Sick, then I will just take the Echo Form. But yeah, I glazed here zap. Probably. Attacks 18, we are frail, but dual cast can be drawn, and yes, we do have dual cast. Now I can split Thunder 24. It shuffle out the Thunder though. Wait, who says Aggregate doesn't play? Wait, who was it that says Aggregate never plays? Wait, what? And then what just happened? I just gained 1 energy. And I see energy 6 damage, so now we're still on 18. Not that 18 speed is amazing or anything, but it is okay. It's better than 24 for sure. Or we can also play Glaze here, strike and wait with this lightning. But I think splitting now is just good. It's a slice. Sorry, it's a slice. Slice is nice. Next time we are fine. Because dual cast is full block and the strike kill the other one, so we cannot take damage to one here. And we get full regen value. Fine, no? Wait, we gain 1 energy again. Not that it matters. Over the ice. Probably after taking the aggregate, maybe we pick something that's slightly less greedy. It's fun, dude. Oh, taking this hit swing is incredibly funny, but it's probably very stupid, so I don't do it. But you say that we already have the energy to support hit things for late games, and then you pick it up and you click every power. And then you have your raw engine plus energy engine, but that's going a little bit too far, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely going a little bit too far, especially when it is next floor. So opponent chance is back to 40. And we do fight this elite. The knock. That on turn 1, so liquid memories you guarantee to solve. And it's just good, not here, not into slime boss. But it's definitely an okay guy to Hexagons, and it will genuinely be good into Act 2 if you also have sustain. It deals a lot of damage. Like the sudden discharge deals a ton of damage. The problem with the card of course is that you need to get hit before it deals damage. And you cannot get hit in every single fight, otherwise you just die. But if you have a lot of sustain, like maybe self-repair, maybe Meal in the Bone, then the card can carry your early game, and then late game it doesn't really fall off because it plays in Act 4 fully. But usually the biggest terror is that you are fighting Hexagons. If you pick it before sustain, that is. Wait, are we killing it or not? Dual cast. I can never kill it without memories, yeah. If my memories next turn is 48 damage, so yeah, it's already dead. I can Glacier Strike. Yeah, there is absolutely no kill without the memories. If we do, yeah, Glacier Strike, is it killing or not? Glacier Strike is 8 damage, plus here it's 14, 14, 20, 20 is at 47, 47 is a very clean kill. Just do that. I mean, I can also do a cast. Do a cast just more damage than Strike. He goes to 11, so we full block. This way is cleaner. It looks nicer because it's 47 and then 48. Double check that I don't get old because I want to be fancy. 6 damage in 53, go to into 50. 50 is actually 47. 47 is 48. So it's yeah, extremely clean. Dual cast better, but we don't need to do it. Have I ever been on stream doing that kind of lie? I don't think so. Not yet. And I hope that it doesn't happen. Oh, we advanced the relic pool, guys. We advanced the relic pool into this Helix first relic. Okay, of course it's not, because this is common, this is rare. When Century is fine, just like Burning Laga is... So Burning Laga is fine, Burning Laga is fine. We have a lot of gold into this shop as well, we have on upgrade. And this relic is extremely strong to Lagavulin. So with a potion drop, with not losing any HP to Nob at all, I think we are still allowed to go this way. And then suddenly we have a very strong item. Auto shields complete after garbage. Leap, even worse. On the other hand, there's a hologram. Works okay with the glacier, works okay with the aggregate, works okay with both the ice. Not amazing with thunder, but if we have Snecko, then it's good. If we have 4 energy, it's okay. Repeat the call go. Yeah, I tuned into the stream, tuned into VM stream, and I only saw Peter giving up. But this time Peter giving up actually leads to the death like in 2 rounds, so the fight wasn't really winnable. And maybe the game is catching up with the Peter giving up strat that it no longer works. But that way definitely Thunder. And most definitely still Thunder. Especially if we are fighting the Burning Leaf. Which we probably are. Is it time to Byron for Byron to look away because maybe I'm about to buy a Defect Virus? Whatever happened to my Silent die stream? It died at 20 like 2 weeks ago already. So the switch stop authentic. So yeah, what can we buy in this shop? Like Heavy Flower is very strong. Potion change right now is what? We got 2 potion drops in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3 potion drops actually, so it's 30%. So it's pretty low chance that we have more 2 potion into the Burning Elite unless I buy 1 here, yeah. But yeah, what about just Defect? I cannot buy Defect Doom and Gloom's Flower. On board with already Defect, yeah, especially when we already have Frost. Like with the Glacier already in the deck, it's not bad. Flower Hollow Sunner? No. Oh yeah, you say the combo for deck, yes. You're not saying to buy this hologram, yes. The flower is good because yeah, it allows Hollow Thunder sometimes, and generally speaking, just a good relic. This deck also looking to be somewhat expensive. We are picking draw with every get. So yeah, Defect Flower we have 243, so that's 24 left only. You cannot buy this Doom and Gloom on sale. Should I be scared of Slime Boss? This Doom, yeah, this Doom is very strong because the Slime Boss right now we are still not completely safe. We have the Helix to fully block 1 attack. But our burst damage is pretty abysmal. And Thunder is not good there for the split. Thunder is good after the split, but it's not good for the split. So if we think the Doom and Gloom Slime Boss fight is completely safe, and it's a secondary AoE card, also works well with the focus. Considering that we do have Defect, Glacier, so maybe the Dark Oak can see for a while. I want to buy the flower. I really want to buy the flower. Honestly, I probably just do flower Defect and we run right anyway. Because we still have the upgrade potion for the Defect. If we run to Lagavulin fight, that's pretty nasty. And in the North fight right now, we have the Helix. This again, our strategy is like we are doing almost every floor. We are doing the greediest line possible. Because right here, if I buy the Defect, maybe going here to upgrade the Defect and avoid the Burning Elite is also like not a terrible idea. But I am going to buy a Defect and still run into the Burning Elite with no potion. But that's what I'm doing because I think the Defect can handle it, especially with this kind of start. But we'll see. We'll see how strong Defect actually is. Wait, Defect so good. Any beam cell comes green. Is it? I'm pretty sure this is like 5 majority of the time because this fight cannot really hurt us. It's only the problem is that sometimes we have to use potion here. Advance always with low roll 2 times in a row, and then the knock fight here can be dangerous. Because we can be pretty bad to the knock fight here. But with the multi-deck now, maybe it's better. And now we just get Doom and Gloom plus or free, right? Or beam cell. Oh yeah, potion. Potion chance right now is 20. Oh. Well, what do you know, guys? You got your Doom and Gloom? Here it is. Upgraded. But honestly, beam cell plus, how is that? Probably still take the Doom, right? Like beam cell first of all is a common, and performance in the early game I would assume is comparable. But Doom and Gloom is better into the slime boss, and honestly probably better into Act 2. We would also not pick 2 beam cells. I would pick 1 beam cell. I think we pick over beam cell, yeah. Gloom plus. Max HP is entries. Get there we get. But no really any potion consideration here. Because I see whatever attack we get from this, we can upgrade it or we can play it twice. No matter what it is, the Meteor Strike we can play because Aggregate is also giving energy. Power Driver, any Doom and Gloom right now is okay. Setting up for Thunder next turn is good too because these guys have way too much HP. The other lines we just upgrade pot and play this Defect. We preserve the buffer with upgraded block cards. We preserve buffer anyway, but we upgrade potion so that yeah, after we kill 1 minion, the Glacier 3 Frost Orb, we are never taking damage. So that's a secondary line. Feel like that's just better. But I don't know, maybe attack potion is better here in case we run into the knob. I assume attack potion is better in this fight because Lagavulin we don't need any potion. And if we run into the knob, then we would prefer to have attack pot over upgrade pot. If we use one potion here, maybe upgrade pot is still a thing. Yeah, maybe. When there we get. So go for Hollow Gopher and we just hit the low HP one. That seems really good, but I don't mind too much. Yeah, I can take 10. Taking 10 to Burning Elite is completely okay. Boss deck of Glacier and Doom and Gloom, interesting. But we have Flower, so we can play both of them next turn, so it's fine. Yeah, Happy Flower coming in hot, we can play both of these next turn. If that's the case, there's no need to kill this, because Doom and Gloom is already a perfect kill. But we do not get to deploy 3 Frost. Actually we do. We have Hologram. Yeah, we have Hologram. Plus, so we draw to Hologram, we Hologram Glacier, this thing dies, and yeah, the fight's completely over. If we draw to Hologram immediately, we cannot do it though. So next turn most likely still Doom and Gloom Glacier anyway. Which tells me, yeah, we don't need to play this dual cast. And just double defense strike then. Doesn't matter which one I hit. I want Dark to be the first to be evoked. So Doom and Gloom first into Glacier. So that whenever I draw to Hologram, I end the fight immediately. Otherwise, maybe the Dark Orb in front can also kill the ones, kill one of the two. Yeah, perfect lethal. And we don't waste any lightning damage. Burning Elite, pretty free. Okay, target to the wrong one. So here we take 2. It's okay. Thunder already kills. One, 2, 10. It's perfect. Permanently even after the great picks, yeah. I mean we are strong. Precisely because we are strong in the we are extremely strong. The first 2 cards that I picked these things. And you see why these cards are so insane in that one. Yeah, 5 pots, so now this guy is dead no matter what it is. Actually do not need this, so I don't click it. And we skip. Yeah, there is no way in hell I click this Hyper Beam. yeah, it just completely sucks. Oh wait, Hyper Beam, where are you? Wait, Hyper Beam, come back. No, but really, we're taking 0, so doesn't really matter. Nothing got sniped. Yeah, I just see +1 energy again, guys. Not that we use energy, but it is +1. Doesn't really matter which one I hit, right? Next turn I want to kill anyway. I guess it's better we kill here, so we put this into 6. Yeah, we also a little bit too old for this Halo Water, so I don't click it. Where's my upgraded attacks? Where's the beam cell? Beam Cell come back, please. I want a Beam Cell plus. Lagavulin fine. The Defect character against the Lagavulin with Frost, with Focus, with the Helix. Wonder how this would go. Oh really, guys? I really wonder how this fight would go. Hopefully I can pull up a hit though with like Glacier of the Ice. Oh, this draw actually means attack damage, so that's a little bit cringe. Yeah, this draw actually takes damage, so it's a little bit cringe. Unless I redraw into like go for something. Cringe. Yeah, we're taking 2. 2 damage. Ow. Ow. Oh, that hurts. But it's fine. If we draw to dual cast next turn, it's killing. If we bottom deck exactly dual cast and still go with the ISW defense, so it doesn't really hurt. And there we get. Fine. I guess we take another 3. 1 out of 6 to take 3, and then it mess up the flower, but what can you do? Actually, no, I don't mess up the flower. No. Because I can just play this line. Exactly, a defect suck. It's true. So no matter what, I have a big attack, so it cannot do anything to me. And I can also just play Zap to guarantee. Zap is dealing 4. Face Earth. Okay, plus 2. Plus 4. This run is going okay. I suppose you can say this one's going okay. Yeah, it's going decent. Not too bad. So do I care more about 2 HP or the flower? I probably care about the flower, so let's just kill it. -2. Wait, I actually never see the any upgraded attack after this, yeah. I mean, cannot complain too much because there is a bias call, but Molten Egg doesn't actually work. Recursion with the 1 dark off, but we don't have that many that much of generation yet, so it can play. Even if we only have 1 Doom and Tomb, there's a hologram. Because now, yeah, okay, I guess. Yeah, but it's all the same screen as this. You know what I mean, But the attacks that we can pick in 4 card rewards is like Doom and Gloom is here. And then Bias Call is like here, or yeah, Bias Call is here. But these are skips. Unless we take this. Which I probably do. Because right now our part load is completely fine. Yeah? Just over this. Part load Helix very strong. Thunder very strong. Bias Call extremely strong. For really long fights, we actually can run into damage problems, and that's when the recursion can come in. But these relics do not help us in super long fights. I mean, this helps a little bit, but that's about it. And the cards also are telling us that we are stronger in short fights compared to long. It's okay. And with Defect still, Fusion Hammer, very pickable. I would prefer to have something else, but if I have forced into Fusion Hammer, it's fine. It's probably still Defect over Aggregate, even though Aggregate upgrade will make it play much better early Act 2. But this is also just strong. And we also want to play it whenever we draw into it with Bird Face on. bottlenecking all the good cards, but maybe a strong enough regardless. Hopefully. I mean, we have 60 HP, so I don't. Oh, really? I see how it is. Yeah, I see how it is. Is this full block or not? DI hologram glacier evoke these two, so that's 10, 10, 17, 17, 21, 21, 24. It's not. We are only blocking 24, so we are short by 4 blocks, so we lose the helix here. Unless I Thunder right now, if I Thunder right now, it splits on 72. Seems very stupid. That seems very stupid, so let's not do that. But this draw though is pretty nasty. And this draw is pretty nasty. Because if I top deck something like Defect, we lightning damage is also like quite a lot here. So we are still having a decent split. Don't think this is scary enough for me to pop any potion at all though in this spot yet, but we do need to be slightly mindful. Like next turn I'm playing Defect by a Spark Blooming Gloom most likely. And if that can split, so I'm thinking Hologram Zap. If I Hologram Zap right now, next turn I play these things. How is it? It's 6 damage here. Next turn is going to be plus 4, so that's 10. 10 plus another 8 is going to be 18. 18, 32. 32, that's a bit too much. That is a little bit too much damage. Yeah, Thunder right now is exactly 75, which is annoying. Because otherwise the clean line Thunder this turn into next turn. Let's play these 3 and we have a decent split still. I mean, I can also just not play the bias core. And we just do like Hollow Zap, go with the eyes. Next time we do Defect, Doom and Gloom, maybe Recursion. So that's 6 damage here, plus here is 9. 9 damage. 9 damage. Next turn this evoke is 10, so it's 19. 1933. We don't need to play Recursion. And we don't actually need to play Recursion. That's okay, honestly. So Hologram Zap, 9 damage. Next turn is 23. 23, 33 damage. 33 damage is a 78, and we don't touch Strike or Recursion. And the turn after it will split. Of course we gain 5 more slams, but the Dark Orb is cooking. Defect is in play, but Scott's not played yet, and we are still at 60 HP with 2 potions. So that should be safe. Still though, annoying fight. Yeah, 77 even, not even 78. We are forced to split this turn, but we get 1 more turn for Dark Orb to cook. Nice turn. I mean, yeah, we are a little bit too healthy for there to be any massive problem. Nice. Convenient. Now I can just do this and also split this. Even with this draw, we're taking 0 in Shrine Boss. Actually, we heal 4 HP. That's basically how our deck is doing. Silent sucks. Silent with this draw though is just kind of dead, but here we are healing 4 HP and taking 0. And we have Flower perfectly as well. O1 right now only plays if we get this green or we see Snecko, but if we see Snecko we are already fairly strong, we don't need the O1. And honestly Buffer with Snecko also plays. Buffer minus, I wouldn't say it's the most amazing thing, but it does heal too. And it's up against Skip basically. I don't think I even take, I don't know, I probably take O1 over Skip. But the O1 also is speculative. It's okay though, this 041. It is okay with this 041 because beam cell comes win, we pick it. FTL comes win, we pick it. Any Snecko, any Madness. It doesn't play early act 2. So it's a speculative pick, but the payoff is also not that big. That's the main thing. But the payoff of this 041 is not high enough for me to click it here. Okay, it's better. No, that's not true. But the main thing is that the speculation of this doesn't even lead to something that is so insanely strong. I would willing to be even weaker right now. Because this deck in Act 2, like, just load the slime box. Like, if this deck in Act 2, you just draw your base card first and you bottom deck this card, you're in trouble, yeah. And only Act 2 is just a better draw than this. It's okay, it's pretty good without deck, I would assume. So probably over attack pot. Probably over attack pot. Defect does not have energy relics you can click. We already know that. Yeah, Defect simply does not have energy relics you can click. And that is why we have an aggregate in our deck. But Blackstar here suddenly this Act 2 is pretty scary. And yeah, with the Helix and the buffer, not knowing what the heart is doing is really bad. I'm just worried about both stabbing, but even both stabbing we have like Bass Cock and then Zap is still doing a lot of damage, yeah. Slavers might take a lot of damage, but still Helix mitigates a little bit. We draw into these, we are fine, we have 2 wood potions. Leader, again, this clean one wave, this clean another wave. And then hopefully Recursion also can deal with her with the Dark Orb. Yeah, I don't want the dome here, so we click Blackstar. Also, we have this. The Champ, okay, Champ at least is probably almost dead. Also, again, having completely free pathing is something that makes the Blackstar a little bit better. So tiny chest here, we get tiny chest value into the shop, into 1 elite, into 2 elites, into 2 elites. Seems like the pretty clear cut path, so we do that. We full block, yeah, so we don't even lose the Helix here. Now random. Maybe I should have done this first to know where I play OPIs, but it's not that important. We probably still play Recursion though. I'm thinking if I don't Recursion and we Doom and Gloom evoke the lightning and they can kill. But maybe do casting on Frost off to preserve max HP is also good. We have full HP though. And there's also buffer to draw into. And our buffer is not even lost distance, so maximum we take like 11. And next on this block 10, so most likely we don't even lose buffer. Let's try. This guarantees that we never take damage in this fight, but we might get our gold stolen. Slightly annoying, but not utterly terrible. This guy is still in Thunder range. We draw the Thunder. We draw the Thunder would be nice. Hologram dual cast. I blocked 17, so now it's just 47, which is very difficult to just kill with Thunder. The 8. So 47, 35, so strike, Thunder can kill. Of course, we can potion to kill, yeah? But I don't think I will do that. Yeah, let's get look. This guy is stealing 60, you know? This guy is only stealing 40. So we can kill this guy cleanly right now with Thunder and deploy Doom and Gloom, but this guy is at 26. We have 4 draw and Dark Representative back. So you can say we 5 pot for 60 gold, but I don't want to do that because the 5 pot is pretty important here. If we run to slavers, we draw like this, we need the 5 pot. So do I just accept and lose 40 gold? Because we can just kill this and get the hell out. If I kill this right now and this guy runs away, I lose 60. If I'm not willing to spend my potion, maybe I should just kill this. So I'll go to what? We steal back 60 here, yeah? So 177, we get another 15, 192. 192. Still have 200 plus to do here. So it slightly sucks, but it's playable. Chance to lose 50 pretty high if we don't use 5 pot. 26 in the redraw is only possible if you draw to Thunder with 4 cards. So you have 1 out of 4. Yeah, roughly 1 out of 4 to draw into the Thunder again and kill this. I will never use a 5 pot here. Yeah, we probably just let this guy run away. There you go. Okay, fine, potion back, but beam cell we absolutely take. For chance to now 30. These potions are better than the best in the forge, so I will just keep these. Every single floor we go into is just thieves. And by the way, yeah, this is why we still have a potion. And we use these steel curses right now. We actually just use these steel curses right now. I don't know where I want to put this beam cell strike on yet, so I will just do the steel curse first and then see. Okay, we have full block. So I see where this beam cell hits, and yeah, if it's here, then we Thunder already kills that, but maybe beam cell strike here is still good. I do want to put a little bit of damage here for the Thunder to kill this cleanly though. So maybe it can be beam cell Romeo into strike pointy. Seems really strange when it opens up both Doom and Gloom and Thunder kill. Or is that stupid? Just 1 out of 3 the lightning hits here. And we're still fine. And this draw, no, that needs a few things. Right now we are still being carried by a few relics here. And this is when base cards fall off completely, so the fact that these cards are very strong early game is catching up to us. I mean, of course, we have all base cards, first floor back 2, of course we need draw. If somehow you already are extremely consistent first floor back 2, then you probably win the run. You have P-Box, or you have Pyramid, and your deck is good. You have a bunch of removes and you probably already win the run. Percent, no, it's not. It's 33% to hit this only because if it does not hit, we cannot open the turn with Thunder. And that's the big problem. If you cannot open the turn with Thunder here, that ruins everything. Yeah, I think I will actually do this. Like, maybe even beam cell strike here because this guy is already in perfect Thunder range. Yeah, what if I just do beam cell strike here? We do 13 damage, so it's a 21, yeah? And 21 is perfect Doom and Gloom kill. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, fine, I think he's there. Oh, 21, which is bad. I do not want to use also my 5 pot though. But yeah, block 21 means that we are losing no HP, but we lose all buffers and we are weakened now. But Bioscope is in play. So this Frost is still blocking 10, this guy's a low HP. And don't play buffer, attack 10. Yeah, play buffer, because the strike here doesn't even kill. Draw Thunder challenge impossible. Okay, fine, whatever, we lose some HP. We still have sustain, and of course we have a shot. But I mean, yeah, that's also why I do not lose my potion for the gold. Because now suddenly we lose some HP here, we still use the potion, yeah? And then we don't have the 5 potion to run to elite, and we draw again like this, we are in huge trouble. It's not that bad, Thunder kills here cleanly even when we are weakened. So this turn we take quite a bit of damage, and there's no reason whatsoever to play defense for 1. But this damage actually matters, this guy is still attacking. Let's strike him. We face what? 24. Missile kills. Okay, potion back. So point change right now is 20. That actually help a lot though. Rebound plus. Definitely over streamline plus. Do I want a rebound or not? Rebound Thunder never happens, but rebound Doom Loom can happen in the leader fight. Not that it matters because she doesn't summon continuously. Rebound with every gate is okay. Rebound is just another attack that is not strike in our deck to play with this beam cell. Because right now we have like what, 2 wood attacks. We have exactly 2 wood attacks to draw into, and that is a little bit scary when you are playing Black Star. I think it's rebound. It's strong right now and it has still retains utility for later. And yeah, tiny chest. Pork. Oh, anyone pork it? It can give us spike sometimes if we click this. I don't think we do though. I don't think we do click this, so we just kill. Advance the common relic pool. Yeah, look at that. Like, we advance the common relic pool. This one we bought, yeah, so we have not seen a single common relic in this one yet. Drops from the staff. If we do not take the common relic bonus at the start, our first relic from Black Star would be Tiny Chest into Juzu, so that would be a sad story. Yeah, that would be a pretty sad story, you know. If we take the Black Star, then our first elite drops a Tiny Chest Juzu bracelet. How sad would that be? I'm scared. I'm worried. Not much to do here. If I don't draw onto my stuff, I don't draw onto my stuff, and I don't draw onto my stuff. Oh, Defect sucks, guys. Every single fight you just roll like this and you just die, yeah? I'm telling you. But we can rest. We can rest. If you literally just bottom deck every single of your wood cards in all fights, you would die. And we have top deck of base cards. I don't even know, like 3 fights in a row now. So that's how it is. It does not kill. It is 6 damage off. I can use a 5 pot. Potion change 20%, but I can buy a potion and a relic still. So I can use a 5 pot here to save 16 HP and keep the flower on too. I guess I will do that. But that really sucks, yeah. No potion, of course. Potion chance right now is 30. Turbo, we have no card draw. We already have aggregate. So eventually, when we have card draw with this hologram, we can line up. Charge battery, don't mind too much. Like that's the only block card we have added to our deck is actually only Glacier. The energy from this next turn can play fine. Don't mind this too much. Because yeah, Black Star, after picking Black Star, we just take extreme short term. Like this heals 30, but there's also a data disc. It's also a puzzle. We are poor. Yeah, we are poor. Something with puzzle I will say is slightly weird is that we do have to hit it. So just for the opening fight like to, I would assume that the puzzle doesn't do as much as the other two relics. The waffle is immediately 30 HP. I assume that we should buy a potion. So XecnaR is probably a fairly strong potion here, but it's too expensive. Energy pot I don't mind that much because it does open up some rebound play. So energy pot we have 210. Thieves are too powerful. Again, it's true. Energy pot 210, so that's exactly enough to do puzzle compound driver. Or puzzle sweeping beam plus. Whichever we would prefer, and I would probably prefer the compound driver plus. We have 3 different options already. Capacitor is something we would probably pick. And it's not like we are not buying something that would later, yeah. But I would say out of these 3, like this one is the weakest right now. And yet you can still play with energy potion on 5. So we just do this, we go to 0 go. Centennial puzzle, energy pot, compound driver, and go to 0 go. Let's just do that. And yes, of course we fight the. Okay, leader attacking turn 1 is actually good. And we just use the puzzle here, yeah? We just use the puzzle here. So I want to rebound from power now. Potion chance right now is 30. Probably playing by Scott turn 1, so this fight also needs to end soon. Yeah, probably rebound from power. Yeah, probably still rebound from power. And then draw to Thunder, but then we can use this. Not playing by a stock here is nonsense. So let's play by a stock. Is it? Is it nonsense? Probably nonsense, yeah. I don't want to draw onto this or this turn though, if she's resummoning. It's definitely play. So I guess we can do strike charge battery. Scary fight. As always, an extremely scary fight. So again, we bottom deck a Doom and Gloom, so damage is in the cutters. And now we don't have puzzle, of course we still have our potions. But we don't have buff for next energy attacks for like maybe 33. Placers not in play yet. I am scared. I should say that I am terrified. kidding me? Every single fight. Every single fight, this thing is at the bottom. Are you kidding me? We have not top like this in a single fight that cool, yeah? 4 fights now. Every fight. And now we don't have the puzzle. And now it's shuffle out. And now my score is ticking. And I'm facing 48 damage. Like, this is actually pretty stupid. Yeah, we may actually, we might die here. With this draw, we actually might die here. No, seriously, with this draw, we might actually just die here from 60 HP with 2 potions and the puzzle and the red mask. With this deck. That is just stupid. Okay, recursion first. I really do not want to have to beam cell this. So is there any upgrade potion angle right now? I should have thought about that first, but I didn't want to do it before I see that recursion hits here. Or do we believe in the 75%? What else does the upgrade potion go on? It's like every game. Because the upgrade potion also gains 6 damage on leader immediately, yeah, with the lightning hits here. No, upgrade potion. Like we are in too much of a we are honestly our trouble right now is way too big for me to preserve resources. And yet I got energy potion right now for 48 damage. Otherwise, if she attacks again next turn, I will die if I do not play this glacier. But we are good against Active Release. Yeah. You can think whatever the hell you want. It's you think a lot of things. I know. Okay, sorry, that was a little bit uncalled for, but yeah, I said it. Our relic falls off, and then we draw like this every single fight. We will die. And I don't even know what you think. How are we good against Active Elites? No, tell me please. How are we good? Oh come on! Dying like this will be so freaking stupid. And yeah, now our hologram is also here. Yeah, so we cannot get our hologram back to clean the minions. We cannot evoke this Dark Orb either, because Glacier is also here. Of course, when shuffle out, hologram is drawn. Technically, we can evoke the Dark Orb by doing like recursion zap into a dual card. Energy thought to play Doom and Gloom Glacier is so dumb though, because the end minions will just face tank my Dark Orb. So Doom and Gloom Thunder is 21, 48, 69 damage, 79 damage is at 30 something. But we no longer have damage left in the deck, and energy potion is gone. Next turn, no flower. If she attacks again, it's for 33, but she can summon some minions. I don't see a higher percentage line though, because otherwise we can never kill her even in the next 2 turns, and then the moment she attacks, we will die. So yeah, we just Doom and Gloom, energy potion, Doom, Gloom, Thunder. And hope that we actually don't die here. But 49 is still a lot to go through. She does attack, but we don't die this turn. So at least that's the start. And yes, I do need to play this recursion, yeah? Otherwise this Dark Orb can never be evoked. So I must play this. We are fighting 38, we're blocking 12. So I'm taking 26. Yeah, just steal the leader, just do it. Do it, why not? We can always dual cast the Dark Orb next turn. And it's going to be 27. So let's do it like this. Dual cast this turn immediately is also fine. If we don't do it right now, I'm fine with this. Otherwise, we have guaranteed lethal next turn. Yeah, we already have guaranteed lethal. That was very dumb. That was very, very dumb. But we can at least take our flower. Like rebound strike is exactly at 1 HP, and the next one we have a strike plus guarantees we can kill her. Oh, that was stupid. I mean, at least I bought 2 potions. And at least we get some good relics, but holy crap, man, no potions. So this elite fight suddenly is not takeable. But Zoom plus, no. Yeah, no. Discharge story is like a thing, but at the moment I don't really see it that much because of the helix, and we are also not very healthy to put it to say the least. Yeah, I cannot upgrade. Yeah. We need to rest, even though I would really like to upgrade my buffer or some stuff. Are we fighting elite or not? Because bootstrapping right now, maybe we can still do something, but again, if we bought to make our Dark Orb, and we shuffle out like Beam Cell Thunder or something, then bootstrapping will kill us without potions. Like, we can apply weakness, sometimes we go with the Ice Story. Is there an argument we just pick out this chart so that we never die to pull? Because levels we rest right now, we go to 39, and on turn 1 we maximum can only take first hit is Helix, yeah. Second hit is Tori, and that helps the puzzle. Third hit is only 10 damage, so turn 1 maximum we take 11. Yeah, turn 1 maximum we take 11. And then we have 28. No, I take this discharge. Yeah, I take this discharge. Even though it's going to be an empty card in the champ fight. I think it works right now for the book when I do want to fight this elite. Because this elite is optional as well. If we fight this elite and go strong, we can go here and then go to a shop and then go here and rest again. Stopping. Well, I have a discharge in my deck at least, and Doom stop deck. So we play the Doom. We take 1 damage here, yeah? Overplaying the buffer. So, and then compound first. Alright, that's good. About second, sometimes is a little bit, we waste a little bit of damage with Beam Cell, but sometimes I can draw into every gate. I guess it's fine. No go with the eyes. I was trying to set up perfect puzzle into go with the eyes, and we maybe we get some discharge and it would be extremely good. It's not the worst thing, but it's not that good. But by score is definitely played. Discharge is played. It will kill the Dark Orb in here, but I don't really care. It's 14 damage, so it's played. This is blocking 6. Compared to 9 damage. We are taking in total 21 this turn. Also, it's not in play. If we play the defense, we never die next turn. We can defend. With this discharge doing so much damage already in the battle score. Next time we have Tori value, so that's very good. We don't need to take damage here now. The Glacier is blocking in total. And you see how much damage this charge is dealing in this fight. Yeah? This charge minus, and that's not even on turn 1. So the Glacier 7, so 21, Glacier alone is getting Torii value. So I would like that. Zap first is still more damage, so it's like Zap into Glacier, and next time we just do go with the eyes and get Torii value. I mean, it's also dead this turn. Okay, it's just dead this turn. We want to kill, and I want to kill. Oh yeah, very funny. Yeah, very funny. Nice, thanks. Motra, thank you very much for the red. You arrive at the classic Defect Act 2 moment, but hey, things have not been the best. Point chain is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights with 3 pots, so 30%. Machine learning, another power to heal 2, but it's not good in elite fights. We most likely cannot take this elite though, unless this relic is very good. But we'll see. We can buy a potion here. Maybe is this with earn? It's not terrible, but it's not great. Still not a card I would like to draw super early. It's okay. The deck doesn't really have draw and it works well with the aggregate. It's okay. Oh yeah, we cannot go here. Just leave. Okay, abandon elite plan. Abandon the elite plan. We go here. That sucks. But yeah, hologram plus. Some potions. Enlightenment plus. How is that? 1, 2, 3. 3 only, but we have double hologram a little bit on the thing. Too expensive, yeah? Too expensive. Is that bad? And I think I would buy potions. Draw pot, we can absolutely buy the draw pot and keep it in our potion belt for Act 4 even. And yeah, again, don't die. Like with these relics, I absolutely do not want to die in the short term, so I would buy another potion even. The best potion to carry around in Act 3... probably skill is still slightly better than the strength. Yeah, strength into recommend, so it doesn't really actually matter that much. Thunder already kills a minion even when we are weakened. Doom and Gloom even with strength doesn't kill the minion. Try the skill pot. Wi-Fi is not that bad. Not great though if we draw like this. Taking 6. Uh, 6 is still fine, huh? It's not enough for me to use potions. Two strikes under the clean kill. This is 18. Two here. Okay, fine. I see. Understand. This is okay though. Okay, no thunder. If you have no thunder, then you have to live with no thunder. Yeah, if you have no thunder, you have to live with no thunder. Maybe we should beam cell here, but I was thinking the lines like this. $338. So yeah, it's lethal. No, it's not. 3 damage off. Oh, yeah, I guess it's just this. Take one. Gen Port does 20 HP. This fossil is very strong. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 powers, and we do play 1, 2, 3 of them almost every single fight on side, if we can. And then comes this charge, we already healed and we 8 per fight. And we do draw 6 per turn, so this becomes stronger. We do have double hologram, so it also becomes stronger again. And we are also near the end of Act 2. We do have sustain with this and with Ornithopter. Or even for Act 4. I take the force field. And I think we go this way instead of the fire. I don't want to rest. I also don't care about the buffer upgrade. Accuracy right now we can take. Bias right now, Force Strike we can absolutely still take. Question Mark 5 is also fine, or we advance a tiny chest. And this cannot be cleric. This outer, we can still take the curse, right? It's only 24. And no, we will still take the damage, yeah, because we heal with this, with the helix. Otherwise, we waste one slot to upgrade the buffer, or the hologram, or the recursion, which I guess recursion upgrade is fine. Aggregate upgrade is strong too. Maybe we just go and upgrade the freaking aggregate. With the machine learning right now, it also plays. Back a prep turn 1 also good. Or maybe. Just do that. It needs to be green anyway, and if we see outer, suddenly we are forced to rest before the champ, and then it's like really bad. Or we need to waste some potions. So one chance for track in this defect run did not happen. And rebound, charge battery, I guess. Or charge battery, rebound. Let's rebound, charge battery. Convert energy into turn 3 here when we have the puzzle. Or Seal of the Gods. I don't know how of the gods that is, yeah, but it is full block. So it's something. This is the 10 random damage, it's 19 points of damage. But we also don't need the 10 points of damage that much because it's already in thunder range. So let's do 10 random damage. No need to open regen pot, I would assume. Unless this fight also drop a potion, then we can regen pot next fight. Using only one buffer. Yeah, like you see how much sustain we have. Like, do we need to sell repair or not? Because it seems like we're doing fine. And we hit bottom deck, of course. But whatever. Losing the second buffer, but Vice is in play, and now we have all powers in play, so we should be able to hopefully finish this fight soon. Yeah, now the gate actually starting to play, and that's good. Okay, our potion bell is going to be locked soon. Yeah, our potion bell is actually going to be locked soon. Like this thing stays, and these things can be used. Capacitor. Makes the comparable a little bit better. We already have a defect. Makes the force field stronger. It heals 2 compared to a hologram plus. Yeah, I'm open. We already have utility potions like for. Like consistency potions like for. I'm open, guys. Anyone else open? Just me. We bound glacier, or we just do doom and gloom glacier. Glacier here so much 11, 16. 11 is exactly bad though, so I would probably still play the defense. Do we regen 40 or not? Have a feeling that I don't want to. Point chance is pretty low, right? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights, and we drop 3 pots. It's actually 40%, yeah, 40%. No, 4 pots, so it's 20%. At 20% only, so it's a 20 into 30. 56% of the time we don't get a potion back. This is better into early act 3 as well, of course, because we are missing HP after the boss fight. Yeah, let's not use any potion here. So Glacier defend. Oh, do we take part zone now for 6? Seems a little bit weird. Rebound the Glacier. Probably not. Block. Taking 1 right now is perfect. And yeah, you see how much we heal here. Like, do we need the cell repair at all? Because there's no way that we actually need the cell repair. How did we pick over the cell repair with fossil plus, right? If we say that in hallway fight we only have enough sustain to cover, then in the elite fight the cell repair doesn't really perform, and in the boss fight cell repair also doesn't really perform. But force field will be good there, so it's not bad. Definitely not bad. There's no line to full block with buffer, so we are actually just losing HP if I play this buffer. We beam cell thunder and get out. Barrage with our orbs. But yeah, no need. We do not need this barrage to deal damage. Upgrade goes on recursion. It can go on recursion, can go on still on the buffer, it can go on the capacitor. It can even go on the machine learning, but I think it's a little bit too early to upgrade machine learning. We don't want these. Honestly, all things considered, not that terrible of a night, but holy crap, what the hell went wrong in this fight? All things considered, not that bad, yeah, but this fight alone is I don't even know. Yeah, defect things happen. We still took 2 elites, so not the worst. Had to dodge 1, but our relics have decent late game potential here. Without an actual boss relic after this, is going to be still slightly weird. But I wouldn't say this spot is super behind or ahead at the moment, because we still don't have enough draw. Yeah, what is the upgrade? I don't actually care about the hologram upgrade that much, because we already have 1 green. And every hologram we see after this would also be green, yeah. We don't need more than 2 green holograms, it's basically what I'm saying. So bias clock for immediate output versus capacitor for boss output, and any fusion also comes green. In this chart rationale looking for damage, we were literally dying with the Black Star. We have 20 HP, no potion. And we were going to die against both stabbing if our Doom and Gloom is bottom deck. So I take the discharge and run to elite because we have Black Star. And the discharge did like, I don't know, 60-70 damage in the bull stabbing fight on its own. Don't think we have enough off to upgrade capacitor in this spot, so if I want an output upgrade, maybe it's just bias clock. Recursion upgrades is good. We have double hologram. And any scheme we take, any coded plus we take, of course. Hologram plus we would also take, equilibrium plus. Oh, that plays nicely with energy upgrade, considering that we also have only 3 base energy with the Black Star. And there's no guarantee that we ever see another energy relic. Yeah, let's upgrade recursion. With defect already in the deck, this upgrade also becomes slightly weaker, even if we see a defect. I start against empty case and dome. So we just set up 1 Dark Omen and 4 Frost, then we just sit there and it dies. One is perfect. I don't play buff for it. I do see though, of course, you see the apparent problem is that we need more frost ops. We absolutely need more frost ops. That's not a very trivial problem to solve. Do I kill this lightning off right now? I think I do. I can already glacier and then yeah, in the redraw, glacier one more time. I already killed this, and compound driver is blocking more if I leave it like this. I'll just stop. And yeah, like this, I'm also allowed to do this immediately. So I have 16 passive block and a dark of cooking. 60 is not enough, yeah, but it's not that bad. Cannot play this. Play once. I play strike. It takes 1 only, and our damage is not that fast, so I would honestly advance this by 36. Get 1 for 36 seems good. Play this now to make force field 0. And I will rotate this off back and we kill it. Yeah, this side should be pretty trivial from here. I hope so. I don't really recur this off though because it just splits. I can let it go. Is in kill range and dual cast pretty soon. Don't play this, yeah. Playing this is throwing. Again, don't really care. There's no reason to, because sometimes if you draw really badly, your dual cast cannot be played. So there's no reason to rush at all. Just play this fight slow. It's posing no threat. Oh, just play this fight slow. Yeah, now we can go. Maybe a little bit early still, but no real danger. +6 or off cut, but it has to be 6+, right? There's no way now. Like, no matter how much frost we are lacking, yeah, there's no way in hell you can convince me we take the rainbow over the 6+. In this spot at least. It's like, yeah, even if we are extremely staffed for frost off, we have focus, we have slot, but we don't have frost. I don't care. Fusion hammer, okay, at least we get pickable energy. With toxic egg, molten egg. Only frozen egg we are missing, so our powers are not going to come green, but we don't need the powers to come green. Echo, yeah, okay, fine, it's pickable, but yeah, no. Haven't even recall yet, so this fusion hammer doesn't even cost me so much. 4 elites, I see. And we can do 4 elites. Tiny chest, how does it work? If we go here, can we go here into a rest if we want to be really safe? But yeah, 1 here, so quite tiny chest number 1, tiny chest number 2, tiny chest number 3. So it does drop here. Or we can go here and rest. So 1 event and the tiny chest can drop. Or you can go to the shop and then drop the tiny chest here instead. Yeah, this far is maximum elites. We also go to no fire. Seems good. This is better now. This is also 4 elites. 1 question mark, 2 question mark, 3 question mark. It's the same. It's exactly the same. Yeah, this and this is exactly the same. This question mark just slightly earlier. So if we see 220 gold here, 222 gold here, do I ever go to this shop? Maybe I will. If we see exactly red mass event in this question mark, I can go to this shop. And then we go here, so 2 question mark, 3 question mark, this sun chest props. And here we have to go to 2 more question marks, so that's slightly bad. I guess it just give us slightly more option compared to this. Even if we are somehow dying, we need to go to the fire to rest, and we can also go. Or we see like peace pie and whatever, then sure, can also go there. And there we go. Apple is very good in this fight, of course. More holograms, but there's 2 more HP to heal, and we still have the buffer. Is there any reason breaking? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not really. Yeah, no chance to break. Huh. Seems like this some draw, yeah, it does. Indeed it does. It also needs some frost, but skip over quite still, yeah, even if you are extremely short on frost. It just skip plus. A bit cringe. Again, we have all base cards, like 10 cards here, and they ask for 3 real cards, yeah, interesting. So that's a little bit cringe. And we get, of course, we do not lose. So it's just between machine learning and beam cell. I think the machine learning makes the fossil weaker. Because now we have like what, 1, 2, yeah, only 1, 2, maybe 3 powers we play on site. Beam cell is a common, and we have more to next, so if it comes back, it will be green. Beam cell is better for the short term. Like we run into the burning elite, we run into any elite like the Nemesis, the Giant Head, the Retromancer, all of them. The beam cell will outperform. Don't think I care though. Yeah, don't think I actually care. Because making the fossil 0 also makes a long fight quite a bit better. Oh, this sucks. Yeah, we don't have enough gold to a shop, so we go here to get some egg card rewards. Even in this fight, yeah, the beam cells are way better here. 19. Cannot full block 24 only, so we lose helix no matter what. I would attack here. Maybe it would be nice. $17, then 29. Maybe just this. Losing some HP, yeah. Losing 8, but I don't really care that much. Because after playing by Scott, this fight needs to end soon. I cannot stay here. I think that would be good here. Man, damage is actually so much lower without the beam cell. Greater, thank you very much for the red. Oh, I mean, we draw 6 per turn and we only have good cards in here, so we're probably fine, but it's still pretty annoying. Maybe just play some powers. Maybe just play some powers to heal. Because my score is not taking like 2 or 3 focus per turn or anything. We are still strong for now. Okay, that did nothing. It blocked a little bit, but it did nothing. It's fine, it's fine. We can Thunder here, Doom kill both. That was not on a good number though. Do I want to wait or not? Because our focus is actually going down soon. All powers played. And just get out of here. Ram plus. I was the run. Silent was solid. This run is. This one's weird. This run Act 1 we picked some pretty degen stuff. Like we pick a blind aggregate on like floor 3 into like a hologram that doesn't even play that early. And then we still went into 3 elite paths, including burning elite, no fires. And we destroy Act 1. And then we walk into Act 2 with the Black Star, and I almost died to Women Leader from 60 HP. But because I drew badly like 4 fights in a row, so I had to burn my potion. But for now I would say this one is maybe on track. Maybe on track. So much, yeah, because the first 2 card picks were very strong, and we had wood, and I had wood potions. So I agreed with the aggregate pick, and now of course it plays off fully. Yeah, I love the fact that this guy is in my deck right now. I had to overset a bit and cross go first time back 2. That's crazy, man. No, you just compare. It's not like we got so much stronger, you know, after the leader fight. But we went from taking like 60 plus damage in the first 4 fights of the act using all potions, or you know, like healing like 10 per fight. Yeah, we just go from taking almost dying from 60 HP to healing like 10 per fight in advanced forwards afterwards. Pretty crazy. But we finished the act 2 still pretty strong because we never we rested like once to run into one extra elite. But from 20 HP or something I did not rest up with the aggregate, and then we heal 10 per advanced forward fight, and then the champ did nothing. So overall still a strong act. That was that was pretty tilting. The fact that I almost died there. This fight is not exactly the fight I want to see, I would say that much. Especially if we draw only base cards. Okay, so this will hurt. I guess we do play some powers. And take 18. You can take 9 by doing defend hologram and not play the machine learning, because we still get the puzzle. But I want to play machine learning, because after machine learning I can also do I guess I can also do hollow, go the ice steel, so we can both of these two take 9 damage. No machine learning, but next time we draw 8 cards. And then we can even hollow machine learning if there's an aggregate. Oh, maybe that's good. Maybe that's good. Ow. Okay. Oh yeah, deck really needs more than just one glacier as a frost orb. Having a bunch of focus, a bunch of op slots, but only one glacier as your only frost card is not exactly the best thing to do. But here we are in this run, doing exactly that. So yeah, no kill on Thunder. I probably should have done that first so I can even strike Thunder here sometimes, or strike Thunder here. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, it's not that fine, but what else to do? Oh god. I mean, we're healing a lot. That's about it, we are healing a lot. 17. Okay, I use potion. This is doing nothing. Oh, the skill potion did literally nothing. It healed 5 HP. And we have to go, yeah, of course. If you can, you will know your act 1 is already over, you do that. This one is unusual though, because we took aggregate on floor very early, yeah? On like floor 3 or floor 4 as a third card pick. And that was before AD Elite, and we were going to run into the Burning Elite part with no fire. We did that, and we farmed all Elites in Act 1, we finished the Act with 60 HP. Because the starting card, Thunder into Glacier is insanely strong. And by the way, we're getting owned here. And the fight is nowhere near over yet. I'm terrified. I'm actually very scared. And we can Hollow Thunder here on this. No force in play yet. And our focus is going down pretty quickly. And sick for Rebound Glacier, maybe? Or you just play Discharge Glacier. But probably Rebound Glacier is good. And for the return on incoming damage from the whole game, yes, it is. Only 2, so I'm currently taking 1 damage. Root, we have 2 holograms though. Focus sticking downwards. And I don't like that. We channel 1 lightning off. Actually we don't, yeah, because I play defense as well. This does not make me optimistic about damage output in later fights. But here we are. At least we heal a lot. No potion. So 3 fights. We drop 0, right? Yeah, 3 fights we actually drop 0 potion, so 70%. Another hologram. Or Sipping Beam Plus. With Aggregate and Skim and the Sick, I would take another hologram, unless you tell me we're dying to Retromancer. Which we might actually be. Yeah, we might actually be dying to Retromancer right now with our Scream Plus. Because Sweeping Beam Rebound also covers for like 1 more wave. Yeah, let's take the beam. Like 3 holograms enough. 3 holograms enough. It's not even a good draw turn 1. It's a good draw on turn 2 usually because we have Bag of Prep and these potions, but turn 1 is just an empty draw. So having like 4 holograms in the deck with not that much card draw to chain a huge turn 1 with it is not going too good. A Monka. That's fine. We take the Helix, which is slightly annoying, but deploy all the orbs at least. You can reroll this, but I don't want the curse. Take 1. I don't like that. What can we do about that? A lot actually. It's just like Hollow Thunder, but then yeah, we do have a buffer. We do have a buffer. There's only this attack that will be bad, but then we can still play by spot. And buffer that. Next time we just hollow dual cast and kill it, yeah. Around 2. Ocean, full chance right now 60. Hit things, yeah, I take. Yeah, this is things I also retake. With the 6+ in the deck, a ton of powers, and every 8+. Not upgrade that is slightly sad. This force field is quite strong. Force field is quite strong, but I think I take the hit things. Unless you tell me this hit thing is going to brick and kill us in this fight. Nah, his thing is just good. One I lose a helix, which is might be maybe stupid, but we can still do. We have another buffer, and putting this in play is also like really important. And it's not like we're taking so much, we heal a lot. And it can also just not do the big attack. Possible. Yeah, we are basically full HP. But the bioscope is ticking, so we do need to kill it. Is intact, and we maybe can even full block this. The one, yeah, we full block this. Hello, Byron. Yeah, Nathan Bell. That is in a weird spot, though, I would say. This deck is like really strange. It's like it's slow, but even after setup, it still takes a while to kill. But it blocks well. It certainly can block. And we are losing the thing, yeah, but the losing is die this turn. Smoke bomb, yeah, okay, nice. The overclock theory or the recursion theory? So this overclock plus is very good. This recursion plus is also very good. As you can see, that's our entire damage in any fight, our Dark Orb. Yeah, that's basically our entire damage. Without the recursion, we have no damage. So it's just about this pick is just about like how much do we trust in the X to make our deck stronger. Because if our deck gets a little bit stronger than right now, this overclock will outperform the recursion like by far. But yeah, because we already have the aggregate and some hologram chains. Medkit is still possible in the shop. And this recursion is a lot of damage. It might be damage that we need because we don't overscale that much. We just one defect and one capacitor minus. And the bioscope is also played on side if we don't negate this thing. And we still do not have frost orbs, like only one glacier. I probably take the recursion. because we also again we have draw potions for core, so that can maybe cover for the lack of a little bit lack of draw. And for the whole wave fights in Act 3, we have sustain to the roof here. I know I will fight 0 from here. Yeah, I know that I will skip 0 Yeah, that's what I know. If I see an 0 right here, I will skip. This way. Red mask, so we mostly go here then. This fight is not very easy, but we can have a huge turn here, so I will take my huge turn. I hope the turn is actually huge. It's okay. Not as big as I would like it to be, but it's okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, high energy only. We can play triple defense. I do not play by score. Beam would be good. This only 33 damage. Of all the we have another recursion, so Dark and Fun is fine. There's only dual cast left. We have 2 buffer stacks, so this charge can be played. Don't think we are that scared to power forward in this fight, because okay, 2 buffer stacks and we still have massive potential with some aggregate hologram scheme, and force field right now is 0 cost. Next turn not very pretty though, but maybe it's okay. But yeah, once again, he sinks bottom deck as usual. Close the full block. That's really rude. And I don't think I'm allowed to play this glacier. So we lose a second buffer stack here, yeah? If I play the glacier, I kill this dark would preserve the buffer, but then this recursion will not work. 44 damage. So we need to deal this remaining 300 by end. Seems weird. Pretty strong, things consider. Yeah, I would say that we are pretty strong. Be scared? Nah, not really. Like at this point, like why were you scared? If you were scared, you should be scared last turn. But at this point, we are done. And at this point, we are just completely done. Actually, no, that was stupid. Oh, wait, that was very stupid. Wait, why did I do that? Because now I can actually get old next turn. Okay, yeah, probably five, but that was bad. Yeah, that was a little bit bad. Hello, oh yeah, we are fine, Just setting up flower perfectly. Look at this. It doubles our damage. And I don't want it. yeah, it doubles our damage, but I don't want it. I probably should take. We double recursion now, and we still don't have frost to stay in the fight for long. I'd probably still take it. And I don't have enough card draw to support another hologram yet, yeah. Again, 3 is enough. And yes, we go here, so we recall. Tiny chest works here. Okay, good shop. I don't even care what else is in the shop, that's a good shop. And I see a consume plus. Yeah, I see a consume plus, and we can do that. I see an entropic brew, and we can maybe also do that, but that one is pretty expensive. Also, I will buy though. I will actually buy this consume. Because this consume basically solves the Act 3 boss for us almost immediately. And then the Act 4 we just throw potions at their face. Where frost? Yeah, where frost. I would also like to know. This is very expensive. And the effect is like, okay, fine. We do also get random potions, but the healing effect is roughly equal to the regen potion. Honestly, I don't think so. I would prefer to buy actual potions in Act 4 when I see them, because this potion is not being used in Act 4 until Act 4. This potion is not being used until Act 4. This potion also is not being used until Act 4. So right now we can still take a bunch of damage in these fights, yeah, and then use the regen potion we have on empty potion slot. But if you take an entropic brew, and something that recommends the fight goes insanely wrong, so you have to use one of these. And then it gets annoying. And now I will take a hologram. 75, 130, 190. So we can remove it, we are never double removing. I mean, I shouldn't say never. Sometimes we are double removing, but pretty rare. I probably don't spend gold on removing, like we play with all base cards. Even if I remove right now, I can still afford a relic and Act 4, but I cannot afford relic and potion. And I cannot buy uncommon relic. Right now, something like mummified hand I can still buy, yeah, if we just keep going this way. Because this is tiny chest, so maybe 25 gold. How many hollows too many for this deck? This is enough. And until I get more draw, this is enough. Like 4 holograms, 3 upgraded, more than enough. Taking any more just bad. Let's leave. Can outscale this fight eventually. We're not going to lose my helix, yeah, so let's block. Okay. Take for Navigate the scheme. That was underwhelming. And we are still losing our buffer. Unless I play the bias call. Which I guess I can, but there's like no reason to. We also still have a buffer in here. And he thinks he's in play. Yeah, 18. Yeah, of course, but we have the buffer, so we are fine. It is trying to do some nasty stuff, but we have the buffer, that we are fine. We almost full block as well, but nothing to do with this hologram. Let's just deal some damage. Ultimate shot consume really depends on how fast you refill. It can be one, sometimes it's one, sometimes it's more. Extremely deck dependent, so cannot give you like a concrete number and that's just correct for every time. But usually I would say, I mean it's just like multiplication, yeah? Do you rely heavily on your passive block or do you play your off cast every turn? Because the consume is improving every single off cast you play. But if you play too many times, your passive output will go down. So your active output goes up and your passive output goes down. So you just need to look at the deck and judge whether you are playing for active output or passive output. Because if your passive output is not enough, then you play for active output. And then you just consume more. Oh wait, we have bronze skills. Can we kill it this turn then? Maybe? Yeah, it dies this turn, to the taunts. I mean, okay, it doesn't even die to the taunts. Now, did I say that we are massively lacking Frost Orbs? That is not the Frost Orb I really want, yeah, because it kind of kills my Helix in the hard fight. But it's good in the Awakened one, it's good in Spear and Shield, it's good in the Retromancer. Or unless you tell me it's like the Go with the Ice. Never the Capacitor, yeah, Capacitor consume, but we don't need it. The Go with the Ice Plus actually plays fully because we only have one Go with the Ice minus in here. And with the Tori, having the Hard Awaken for the third cycle is also pretty important if the fight lasts that long. And we have 4 holograms. So the Go with the Ice will land. I hope. I hope. With 4 holograms, we don't feel that slowly. It's just that if we bought the Nail Glacier into the Awakened one, for example, yeah, then the fight can get like, extremely weird pretty fast. Oh, the chill. I take the chill. And tiny chest. Wait, we actually have enough gold. So with the ball back on this floor, we actually have enough gold to buy anything in the last shop. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 floors, 84 gold. So we go to 370. Actually go to 370. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we fought 4 elites, we never fight Retromancer. I mean, I'm not complaining, but sure. Yeah, I'm not complaining, but okay. Okay, we're scared that we cannot block this 9 damage, although we're charging. I mean, we can always with the recursion. We always can with the recursion. That's fine. I think it's a bit slow though, but buffer is intact. Which I guess we're hollow right now. Without playing the Razor, so we have 2 buffer stacks to block the short term. We have these Dark Ops cooking up. For machine learning Defect. Take this first. Maybe 6 for his things now. His things machine learning. Maybe his things Defect. His things Defect probably stronger. So now we go in without damage. We change the strat in this fight. We could have blocked. If we try to play into this consume capacitor thing, we can actually block a lot. But we go in with damage. It's not actually working though, because rebound recursion right now doesn't even kill. I want to start with this first. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, this kills. Yeah, this kills. Charge battery plus. Not interested. FS plus, no tanks. Team area sucks. Parry over regen, maybe. Probably okay. We have 86 max. But this basically says that we are not using any potion in spear and shield. Also, bottle hit things, yeah. So we most likely do that. Yeah, let's bottle hit things, even though it's using minus. Don't take this unless you want the. I would say the protecting buffer against turn 1 of the heart is not super trivial. We only draw 5 cards. And we don't have a boost sequence or anything. No, even yeah, the hologram only blocks 5. We have nothing that actually protects us against the. Oh no, we have anchor. Oh, we have anchor. Right. Of course, okay, fine. We buffer is safe. yeah, buffer is safe. So I don't need to any of these garbage. Let's skip. Vision Hammer sucks. Nothing set up, yeah. Like set relics on page 1. This guy is pretty good at multi-hitting on turn 2, I would say that much. He's been doing that pretty consistently nowadays. And yeah, okay, we get owned here. So minus 21 currently. And we get third card pick, yeah. I mean, can watch the icon cool. Like this icon is pretty interesting. It's like, yeah, so first relic, tiny chest, first card pick every game before any elite, and we farm 3 elites, icon including burning elite, no fire, and we end the act with 60 HP. So it's just correct. If you add this basically a curse, you're like an icon, yeah, and then you still go for the most aggressive part possible, you end act with 60 HP, it just means that it's wrong not to take this. Because now is like maybe the best card in my deck. A pretty interesting act one, but we were very strong in the first few floors. Like I have the first two card picks like this, and they have a freaking liquid memories, 24 damage in the off fight. But we are getting old here. But this guy just too good. And this a hollow over the island is so it's weakened. Oh. Wait, that did not block anything. that actually did not block a single point of damage. Okay, nice. I mean, it's fine. From here, the fight should be done. Like, we play capacitor, we play some consumes, and then we just sit there. Eventually, it dies, and we play all power, so we heal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more, so 12 HP. Yeah, it's fine. Reserve will be good here. Trying to shuffle out my consume, but it's not allowed. So how much do we need to lock for without weak? Because we cannot keep this weakened forever, yeah? If all the powers are floating in our deck. 6 strength. 6 strength is 1248 only. Oh, we already full block. We already full block, nice. Yeah, it's only 10 times 4. Like, what a loser. Take Pursuit one more time and then we can start dealing damage. With some Dark Orb. Reserve will be good here. I mean, yeah, both sides are doing no damage, so it doesn't really matter so much. Yeah, consume again, we do 10, so it's like 50, and then yeah, 1 Dark Orb, so that works. And play it right now. And play this so that the recur, the consume we eat is frost off. Eventually it will die, guys. I mean, it doesn't take that long because this thing is scaling 11 per turn. But yeah, eventually. Relic setup. Energy is more important than Penny. We would assume Penny is only important in this fight. Like Awaken one that we need to burst down minion. So probably 1-9. Yeah, probably 1-9. I do that. Okay, doesn't really matter. Can we consume one more time or not? Consuming one more time is 13 times 4, yeah, okay, can. And then it scale this thing slightly faster. And I consume again, 16 times 3, that's exactly enough. So consume one more time is possible, but yeah, not needed. This is already big enough. Yeah, this is already big enough. Now we just play all powers and then kill with Dark Orb, don't touch any attack. We are fine. Yeah, multi is only 48, so it can never touch us. Stock now is fine. And next time we no flower. I guess they have hologram. I guess we have some holograms. And we can just keep this in fun recurve for full HP and those who die. Next turn. Meter. This fight we do roughly the same thing. Ayan, nandiyan ko set up meta. Wait, Defect sucks. We will have to take damage here because if I advance the thing, it will deal 10 times 3 instead of 8 times 3. Otherwise, I play like what? Precast next turn. Precast next turn is a little bit annoying, you know, because I kind of want to do like consume. I want to kind of do some consume laser stuff. I just stop the clock. Oh. That's 10. Seems good. 51, slightly annoying, but it's fine. Because we can do this. Yeah, we have 50. One more card, of course, so this is not quite exactly E2E, but it's good enough because we have a full heal into next act anyway. With the Fusion Hammer. Before in the spine. Even honestly, even if it scales more, we're still okay. It's trying really hard to deal damage to us, though, I would say. It's trying extremely hard to deal damage to us. So it's pretty good at the game, but maybe we play better. Honestly, yeah, even if we feed it a little bit more strength, we're still completely fine. Can it in the spear and shield fight, does it matter or not? Only on a Thunder, but that's just 64. Jaku is just better. Especially with both of his things, we can use all the energy on turn 1. Jaku is just better. Want to play this shot, but probably should. Yeah, not like it matters so much. Play 4 more attacks for killing it. Will not be that hard. I don't need to play this by spot like once. Yeah, now another of the eyes, and that's basically it. But take laser to put this in front. AI 11, but we cannot take damage. It doesn't matter. You can kill it now, would be good. We cannot, so we wait a few turns. Okay. Rest for 1. Okay, rest for 0 because they have blood vial. This is positive. There's no smiling mask. You can buy this. Put it plus. Rest of the shop is not super easy. As efficient is good, emotion chip is great, lizard tail is also great, cold snap is okay. Potions are good, remove is good, loop is good. Basically, we can buy this entire portion of the shop, and they are all good. Vision. It's not that great. Honestly, I'll tell you what I'm thinking right now is that I throw away my fairy. Yeah, I throw away my fairy. I buy the energy pot, and then I buy a relic. That is my current thought of this shop. But what is the better relic? With Tori, Tori with the lizard tail is so much value. Tori fairy lizard? No, throwing away fairy for the energy pot. Who said anything but the lizard tail? Throwing away fairy to the energy pot. Or we can also just keep the potions as is, and we take something like emotion chip cold snap, which is strong. Emotion chip cold snap is really strong. The other line is if I toss away the fairy, I would buy the lizard tail. So it's energy potion plus lizard tail with bottle hit sinks versus cold snap and emotion chip, and with coded plus, scheme plus, bottle hit sinks, machine learning, compound driver. And 4 holograms, yeah. I assume that the energy potion will play. It's also a combo with the draw pot. But honestly, emotion chip is just a little bit too good in the hard fight to not take. Even in spear and shield, it is already like amazing. In the hard fight, it's insane. And if our damage is dark off, it's basically a loop for us. Relic is nuts. No, this relic is just completely insane in Act 4. Yeah, let's just take the shield. And then yeah, we'll take the gold staff. We can still exchange potion, but I will just take a gold staff. So now we have 4 frost orbs, 5 frost orbs in one next cycle and a bunch of holograms. Yeah, sure. 5. But the more bank plays fully. Where's my energy pot? Where is it? Where's my energy pot, guys? Because I see that we probably use, I don't know, like 15 energy this turn. Play this first. Yeah, where is my energy pot? Battery versus discharge. Probably I will play discharge. Oh. Oh yeah, that's very convenient. That's exactly what I need, guys. A sick that I cannot play because I run out of energy, so now I cannot do sick and we get it end the fight instantly. Yeah, nice. The energy pot. No, really, energy pot. We win this fight right now. Yeah. I just do sick for every game, and then suddenly we have scheme in this card with double hologram in hand. His thing is already in play. We play every single thing in here, and they are dead. Instead, I have a sick that is in my discard. I guess we can use a potion next turn if we attack too much. But it's fine, we have buffer, we have discharge, so we are not taking that much. And we heal a lot still with the Ornithopter. Yeah, it's not a completely heartbreaking. It sucks. I think it doesn't suck that much. We block 32 here, so this is full block. Unfortunately, we cannot full block this plus this. So first attack is buffer and then we take 30. At the moment, taking 30 damage. I don't think that is good enough for me to potion. Because we also waste 5 healing. If anything, we potion next turn. Yeah, let's just go with the eyes. I just do go with the ice because I heal 5 per potion and then also here 6 and 2 more power, so we heal 10. No, 8. It's like 13. And we have the fairy, we have the buffer in the hard fight. Turning around is also 30 damage, so it's not doing anything useful. But I would say maybe I do want this to happen. To ship artifact here, so that hologram over the ice can be maybe a thing next turn. We hologram sick though, yeah. We never hologram over the ice. Let's get real here. Yeah, 32. We block. Actually, no. We are taking king 45 with this line. Oh, that's just stupid. Ow. Oh no. We are taking. Actually, we are taking 30. Yeah, emotion chip also works. So hollow for 6. 6 for, I don't know, aggregate capacitor or what? Can you also do aggregate consume? Yeah, let's do capacitor. Don't want to rebound anything in here, yeah. But Zap will be consumed anyway, so this Zap is useless. Doom and Gloom can lead to us being hurt next turn, but then we can play the sweep pot. Probably not. Probably not. Because recursion right now we can still do it on the first off. And the side discharge can block next turn with this 30. Probably I would like to take damage this turn, but I cannot. It is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for 64. 64, 64, 69, 69. We are facing 76. So we are facing 7 damage. Slightly annoying because that would kill this Dark Orb. But next turn we have guaranteed full block. I can draw pot now. Now the Ornithopter healing is not wasted. We still have 40% potion drop. Hostiles full block. Boom is... Should have done that first. I mean, it's fine. Hostiles full block. That's 80. So we already have full block here. Don't want to compound right now. Like missing holograms is annoying. Missing this is annoying. A bit more damage. Yeah, some holograms in the recursion can already kill them. Yeah. Dead. Have play all powers, right? So now we can just leave the fight. Let's just kill the Dark Orb to make sure we don't take damage next turn. Because this Dark Orb alone is already enough to kill. Don't know how we are going to set on Nunchuck pool, probably not possible. So yeah, we just kill now. 1, 2, 6, 4. Big words. No potion. Amplify. Yeah, I think it's amplify. Open. Maybe you can hit the hologram. It would be nice. This is okay too. Zappy is not the worst, not the best. Echo Form? We have Echo Form. Yeah, just need to ask, guys. You just need to ask and it's here. Discharge, I don't think I want to play. Not yet, so I won't play it. Okay, we lose a 50-50. What else is new? Yeah, the buffer will literally never play this fight because we can never win the 50-50. This fight we're only losing 15 damage here, and then next time we have the fairy. I mean, cannot complain too much. I have a freaking A4. Puzzle. Yeah, that's fine. And this will also give me emotion chip. So next time we have Captain's Wheel emotion chip, we block almost full anyway. Yeah, just oh wait. Okay, we actually are blocking full. That's fine. That's fine. Double buffer just to heal 4 because double glacier doesn't actually do anything. And it draws extra as well. Are we even taking buffer here? If I hollow glacier, but I don't want to do that. I want to hollow consume. Wait, we are full block. The buffer sucks. Okay, whatever, buffer sucks, guys. Move on. I mean, it seems like we are doing okay if we full block that hit. And yeah, we outscale it a little bit here. Just a little bit. I think we outscale this fight a tiny bit from this spot. That's just a tiny bit. $60 by the emotion chip. Wait, we can apply weakness. Okay, let's not be stupid. Let's just feel forced to get the hell out. I mean, yeah, this fight is already basically already over. Yeah, this looks decent. I would agree. It definitely looks a little bit decent. Okay, fine. I don't need to do this, but I will. Because why not, right? Also, our deck also has this thing. It's not our deck only has off, so our deck also has this thing that we can do. That's like kind of strong. Recursion is in here, yes. Oh, sure. Okay, I can play this to make it happy. And honestly, probably emotion chip next turn is not the worst thing either, but we don't need to do it. Fight is already over. And we started unlucky because we only full block. Yeah, unlucky. I cannot do anything about this. No matter what I try to do, I cannot avoid. I cannot take damage this turn. Leader had a hand, yes, and we will have potion prep for that. Yeah. We enter that fight with very high HP with potion prep, and Thunder, Doom and Gloom, Bioscope, Refract, and we get destroyed. That was good. I mean, this one is just recognizing we are strong enough early game to carry the aggregate around, then it plays massively later. That is the only energy cut we see the entire run, by the way. We never saw double energy, we never saw turbo, we never saw a second aggregate. That was the only one. If we do not take this aggregate on like floor 3 or floor 4, we enter another run with being energy stuff. Which would probably be fine because we heal like so freaking much, but and the hard fight was not even close. but it was good to have in the deck. Oh, maybe dome just free, right? It's like you pick the dome, you just assume you lose every 50-50. And then it's true. So +1 7 rating is good though, but +1 energy. Learn can carry any number of curses to act on your first tiny chest. Not wrong. But I mean, yes, he did advance the relic pool. It's like, because we got tiny chest and Zuzu out of the way from the tiny chest prop and from the common relic start, our first elite drop a bag of prep. So this test that we got a bag of prep, maybe 1 elite earlier than expected. And that definitely did some work in Act 2, of course. But again, like, 2 chests, yeah, still sucks. Yeah, we work the entire act for the tiny chest, and this is what it gives. Yeah, Zuzu braces, nice. I mean, it would have propped here, but I like the fight here because oh, this draw as well, yeah. Force Field Plus over Cell Repair. You saw like what happened with the Cell Repair. We never needed it. Completely irrelevant. On the other hand, the Force Field Plus played fully before we became overpowered. At some point we were overpowered, maybe this shot, yeah. Before that, like, these fights are still really slower damage, is like a little bit weird. But suddenly after this shot we are okay. Because after this shot we overscale even if we break our draws. Before this we needed to actually have some draws lining up. If we are too slow, then it suddenly gets dangerous because we cannot block with our bias score. Like, after this floor is like basically trivial flaws. Take every gate is like here. even took damage, yeah. So first cut Thunder, second cut Glacier. Third floor we take damage to our face. And then we pick a blind every gate. Over Cold Snap even, yeah? It's not even over Skip, over Cold Snap. And we run into floor 6 Elite. We run into another Burning Elite. We run into normal Elite. Never rested. Ended the act with 64 HP. Honestly, Defect is so insanely strong on that one, right? It's crazy. It's crazy how if your first 1 or 2 cards are good against the elites, like, you just don't take damage. Pretty ridiculous. But yeah, North 0 damage. Sentries 12 damage with Burning Sentries. Like only 5 damage. I think Defect is better. I want to chat. Low roll runs, I would definitely say Ironclad is stronger. So I would still say Ironclad Icon is stronger than the Defect because you have a built-in low roll mitigation. But strong Icon defects are very strong because you just take elites with taking 0. Ironclad, even if you are really strong, yeah, you still need quite a bit in order to take no damage from elites. But Defect needs like 1 Frost card. Yeah, Defect needs a North solution and 1 good Frost card, and suddenly you take 0 is like a Wooly. You take 0 against Sentries. And maximum you take 8 against North. That is insane. So you just see how much we get away with in that one. Like we just go, we just jump into Max Elite. Like our phase, we see Max Elite, we go into that. Burning Elite Act 1, yeah, no problem. And then we just don't die in Act 1 ever. On Defect. It's just really strong. But I mean that's also partially because I don't boss swap. Like if you boss swap, maybe it's slightly different because your starter rally caps a lot for your damage output in Act 1. So at the very least, if you're not taking like boss swap as a late game option from Neo, better play ultra aggressive early game. But you don't need to take garbage. Like the only runs where I'm forced to take garbage, I just die. Yeah? Otherwise, we never need to add garbage to the deck, and Defect storms like 1 just fine. Pick up Acorn buff for Act 1, play with not a 7 turns. Yeah. I would have gone with a Flower one, very important, pretty important, yes, because it does make the Black Star feel a little bit safer to play. I think this relic just good. We know the relic is good. What did I buy it over? Just Doom and Gloom on sale, right? Yeah, it's just Doom and Gloom on sale. Okay, good. Let me look at the screenshot from Duran. Okay, update the title 29/11. Yeah, okay. Sucker Punch plus passing fast deflect on core energy pyramid, but yeah, basically for energy. Relic Kunai, with chain is okay. Oh, it's okay with the pyramid, with the Malays. Damage is pretty bad. Yeah, I take the flash. Yeah, I take the flash. If you actually have reliable damage, that's not just playing shit. For example, you have a card game board to Nightmare, yeah? And you can play into Ting Shard. Or you can really overscale your block. But with just the kunai, it's not nearly enough. With no weird death mitigation, you might not even be able to stack kunai super cleanly against Time Eater. With the Malays, you probably can. But yeah, I would just take this bouncing fast of the hard fight. Okay, not so bad. Divinity, yeah, Divinity doesn't matter though. If you don't have the death mitigation, you just get burned in the heart. Because kunai never gets proc. Even if you enter the heart with full HP, it's still going to hurt a lot. And as I update was Strict Die at 20 a while ago. Probably not going to stream Slide and Dice for quite a while because I am okay, yeah, this is the same thing that happened maybe early on in the Iron Card sample because I'm feeling like I'm getting close to something. I'm really feeling like I'm getting close to getting better at Spire again. So for now I focus on Spire. But I mean, if I actually play casually and still get a big streak, maybe I can stream Side and Dice a little bit. But it's not going to be the main content. I still hold record Side and Dice? Yes. Second place is 17, and I have 20. Ongoing? No, not ongoing. It's dead 2 weeks ago. So it's dead at 20. But yeah, probably not playing the third one. So pretty short stream because both runs are sub 3 hours. Yeah, both runs are 2 hours and a half. Okay, we go to Barbara. Upload stuff being fine. Gremlin fine, yeah. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And see you.